Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Friday. How is everybody's Friday? It's Friday, bitches. It's Friday, bitches. It's Friday. It's Friday. It's Friday, bitches. Okay, well, now that I got that out of my system. Hey, Jay, nice to see you, my friend. Nice to see you. I'm looking all crazy right now. I can't listen. I'm done with these baby hairs, okay? A woman in their 30s should not have baby hairs like this. This is a little crazy, okay? Like it just doesn't. I'm telling you, if it's part of the Irish in me because they're stubborn, but I feel like that's also part of the Spanish in me being stubborn, right? Like it's stubborn. Like you see these little baby ones, like what's happening in my life right now, okay? I can't get anything to cooperate today. Maybe because I've been sick for 2 days. I'm guessing that's the problem. I've, just been feeling under the weather. So I guess part of that is my hair's not going to cooperate with me. I didn't put a face on today, in case you guys were wondering. There's no face on today. This is me, bare face, with no makeup. I know it's hard. Don't look at me. Don't judge me. You guys can't see me, okay? Can't freaking see me. Y'all can't see me. I was working on a new bumper. And I was trying to get the new bumper finished for today's show, but it wasn't cooperating with me correctly, and it was doing all the things wrong I wanted it to do right, and I just couldn't get it done in time. So hopefully we have it for Sunday's show. It's a pretty good bumper if I can get the goddamn thing to do what I want it to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, stuff. All right. I have, hold on. What is happening here? God damn it. All right. Plot twist. No. I had something that I wanted to show you guys, but it's supposed to be like right around here, and it's not right around here. Oh, yeah. Also, don't forget about your raffle. Panda Hugs got their raffle spots. Do not forget about yours. Do not wait till the last minute. Get your raffle spots, everybody. It's Friday, bitches. All right. Let me get my shit in order today. I can't even get my shit in order because I was rushing. I'm trying to get this stupid bumper done. Get the goddamn bumper done. I do have a clip that's pretty funny that I'll show you. You guys know how Aiden named himself after the turtle, and I know some of you guys, that turtle statue of a boy riding said turtle. Girl, that's how I found out. My mom was adopted. And fun fact, my husband, I'm going to take this raffle thing off the screen, but if you guys need the information for it, just let me know. You use the regular direct donation options and just let me know that it's for raffle spots, and not just because you're donating to the channel because you love me, although I appreciate those as well. If you do want to donate to the channel simply because you love me, there's a bunch of different ways to do that, of course. And now that I've reminded myself, I'm so bad at doing that at the beginning of the show. Like, I never remember. It's always like an hour in before I ultimately remember to tell people how to donate. So bad at this. But if you do want to donate, we have a million different ways to do so. We have these options. We have Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. We have Revolut and Chime. And then we have our Justice Chat option at the top. And that works for any credit, debit, Apple Pay, Google Pay. And then we have our good old-fashioned Jewels now. And we have all of the options like gifting memberships to people, buying your own membership, super chats. We have those options too. We literally are. I feel like you're my spirit animal right now, Miss Elisa. And it's so weird to say your name because your name is literally my name. It's so weird to hear it. It's so weird to hear my name coming out of my mouth and saying it right. Doesn't it blow your mind that I get to say it right because nobody else knows how to say our name? I don't know why it's so hard. It's Elisa, people. Elisa. Lisa with an in the beginning, okay? It's just Lisa with an E, but it's not said Elisa. It's Elisa. Like, just saying. Hey, girl, listen, I know I saw a couple emails. I did not read them yet. Full disclosure, I woke up late this morning because I woke up in the middle of the night and couldn't go back to sleep. So, yeah, I woke up late this morning. And because the kids don't have school, So I was fully not prepared this morning. Usually I check my emails in the morning and or after the show. I didn't after the show yesterday because I was so wiped out. I literally put myself back in bed. It's like putting myself in a timeout. I just put myself back in the bed because I definitely shouldn't have been working yesterday with the temperature of 101, only down from 102. But you guys know me, I just can't help myself. So yeah, smash that like button. That would be appropriate. I saw a few clips, okay, of last night. I didn't get to see the full thing yet because, again, I was in bed sick, but I'm going to check out the whole thing. All right, please hold while I get you this clip, okay? It's technically a Twitter tale, so...
Grab the tea, because Twitter is melting down again.
So here's a funny clip, okay? Aiden named himself after a goddamn statue, essentially, of a boy riding a goddamn turtle, okay? Girl, listen, my bladder's empty right now, but see what happens is I drink this whole coffee, and then I drink more water, and then my bladder gets full, and then I gotta pee like 3 times a show. I can't help it, okay? It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Don't judge me. But there was Aiden named himself after this statue in Worcester of a boy riding a turtle. If you want to know the history of this statue, no wonder why he's such a fucking deplorable excuse for a human being. Check this shit out, bro. You want to hear about the history of it? I'll tell you the history of it and a little clip on why no one, and Mike rightly pointed out, no one wants to talk about your fucking case, Aiden. Although I want to talk about it, and we called you several times, sir. We're still waiting for you to get back to us. You said that John Camo was a bitch for not answering your phone calls and a coward. I'm just wondering how that works in your capacity. We called, we had some questions about your event, your golfing event. Also, is that canceled yet? I'll just need to, that's another question. Is it canceled yet? Or is the Q&A still on? If I buy a spot, do I still have to pay $5 or more for a second question at the Q&A? I have questions. We're independent media here, and I have lots of questions, and you didn't answer my phone calls. We didn't block our number. You knew who it was. We left a voicemail. Actually, we left 2. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, rules apply to everybody. So if John Camo is a bitch and a coward for not answering your phone calls, I'm going to go ahead and just assert that you are a bitch and a coward for not answering our phone calls. I still have no phone call back either. It's roast o'clock and nothing. Not even a little bitski.
There's a famous statue.
Listen to this. Pull this thing up.
It is a fountain with a sculpture.
Wait, you're absolutely giddy. Do you love this? What the fuck?
Yes. And it appears to be a boy,
bro,
riding a turtle, sex style.
Yes,
and he's having a blast.
This dude's a freak.
He's riding it funny too.
Is this supposed to be underwater depiction, or did he lift this creature from land to fuck?
I don't know.
Dude, okay, because that would be an impossible feat to fuck out of water.
Yeah, look at that. And I guess from every perceivable angle, even in person, it looks like the boy is fucking the turtle.
Now, have you seen this in person?
Yes.
Is there insertion? Is there cock?
It's crazy.
I mean, it's one of the most, why? Just why?
And they dress him up?
Yes.
But why, again?
I don't know.
Kyle, do you know why Turtle Boy exists?
Yeah.
That's the
it's
first
the
thing he asked
Burnside
me.
fountain. A man died, and his wife wanted to memorialize him with a fountain.
Is this how he passed?
The boy, look at that, Dante. Look at that boy.
So have you seen this in person? Have you ever kissed in front of this, Dante?
No.
Have you ever gone on a date and walked past it, or
Dante,
No.
that boy is fucking the turtle,
Dude,
like Jamie Lynn Sigler. So it was
that was fucking great.
it had 2 designers.
two?
2 designers. The first guy, he just did the basin, and
So just the bottom shape.
and he went
Well,
on.
that guy sucks. Then
Well, his next project was the Lincoln Memorial. Yeah, that's Henry Bacon.
Henry Bacon.
Yeah, he did the basin, and then the sculptor, A man named Charles Y. Harvey
Here we go.
began work on Boy with Turtle at his studio in New York City, believing that his work was going to be his masterpiece.
Oh no.
Almost immediately, he began second-guessing his design and feeling that it was inadequate. So he was like a dejected Don Music type. Like, oh no, I'll never get it. I'll never get it.
Nobody's gonna get your Muppet reference there.
So get this. So he's in his studio apartment, just like tediously poring over this design of this boy fucking this turtle.
At what point did he realize it was fucking?
And then he's like, this is going to be my masterpiece. This is going to be what puts me on the map as an artist, a designer, an architect. Roughly a week after beginning his sculpture, Harvey began hearing voices commanding him to kill himself.
Did you know this?
No, dude, he told me all this yesterday. I was like, this is blowing my mind.
Jack, go to the Burnside Fountain Wikipedia. It is a harrowing but hilarious string of words and pictures.
No.
I wish it was on camera because I'm sitting on the couch and he's spitting all these facts. I am like, my mind is blown.
Go
Like,
down.
how does he know this much? I had no clue that you would just.
Okay.
This is
So on January 27th, 1912, Harvey headed to Bronx Park with 2 razors and slit his own throat.
with 2.
Yeah.
Why 2? Oh,
He
this
really
poor
wanted
guy.
to kill himself, and then that just work.
So this was his last thing. Boy with turtle. So I almost feel bad making it drove a man to death.
Yeah, and he claimed that the sculpture itself, the design, told him to kill himself.
Oh my God. Maybe. From which, I mean, that cannot be misconstrued because I don't think you could lift a turtle that way with your hands like that. You have to have both hands under the shell. There has to be a cost keeping that turtle up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Come on. You're 100% right.
Are you are the people of Worcester proud or ashamed of Turtle Boy?
It's weird because there's this guy there who's like a wannabe Dave who started a rival website a long time ago. It's called Turtle Boy. He was very
Wait, I've heard of this.
He was very embroiled in the Karen Reed saga. Like he was like involved in that case.
How involved in this case?
He was on it from day one, and he was like inserted himself in it. It was like basically like talking to witnesses, and he got like subpoenaed and like gag ordered. It was crazy. But
Aiden Kearney?
yes, I do not want to get on his bad side. He's a very crazy person.
It's so scary.
Powerful?
No,
Oh.
but yeah, he named
Crazy.
the website after this turtle, and the website's pretty like it's not like Barstool level popular, but it's pretty popular. But I don't really want to talk about this anymore because I don't want to. I don't want to get on this.
All right.
Sure, yeah, of course.
But yes, the statue is popular in that area.
More scared of turtleboy.com
Yeah,
than
right,
Al Jazeera.
Yeah, like
Oh,
Dante, I think you've talked about Israel before. And you're afraid of
Dude, you
turtles.
touch every topic.
Yeah. This is the one.
You're terrified of Turtle Boy?
Of a
I think you've
turtle.
tweeted "fuck Netanyahu" before. I've never heard you speak with fear like this. Oh my God, dude!
You're afraid of the look.
Of the local
Dante.
journalist turtle.
You opened for Blau in Worcester.
I can't. I can't. I literally can't. All that bad juju surrounding that statue. No freaking wonder. No goddamn wonder. I'm just saying. Like, damn, bro. Damn. No freaking wonder why there is so much goddamn bad juju surrounding him, his name. I mean, he can't even come up with his own name. That's how unoriginal that motherfucker is, dude. You know? I mean, no fucking way. Dude, how does this keep happening to you, my friend? Oh my God, that's so obnoxious. Oh my God. Oh, they're all afraid of him, which is this really sad part. It's sad. It's kind of sad. You know, it's It's very sad. Like, what the fuck? Like, here's the thing. They're not afraid of him per se. What they are afraid of, okay, is him sending his minions to attack. That is what they're afraid of, his minions. And it's like, bro, he's a joke, okay? There's nothing to be afraid of, literally. You're a grown-ass man. Don't be a fucking pussy. There's nothing to be afraid of. There's nothing scary about Aiden himself, okay? He wields his audience members, who mostly, at least ones with brain cells, figured out that that's what he does, right? Like, I mean, we're talking about the same dude who called the cops over a fucking missing shoe and a missing goddamn key fob, okay? Like, are we for realties right now? Like, there is nothing overtly scary about a dick-nosed sewer turtle, okay? Dude, if overthinking burns calories, he'd be a goddamn Olympic champion, all right? Like, every live stream he does comes with, like, free plot twists and, like, optional fucking confusion. His microphone deserves hazard pay. I've said this before. That motherfucker deserves some hazard pay. Microphone, you deserve hazard pay. You deserve hazard pay. You know? God. Yeah, I always do two-step verification so that you don't get hacked. Everybody should have two-step verification put on because the sewer turtle and his crew will do that shit. You know? I think we're going to hand out some awards today. I think we're going to do that. We're going to hand out some awards. We might do that today. We're going to hand out some awards. I think we're going to give the gold medal to Aiden for browser tabs. You know, he's definitely got the most browser tabs on the interwebs. So he gets the gold medal for that. And he also gets the gold medal for most frequent flyer on the Goalpost Express. You know, moving that bitch. Keep going, chugga, 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 boop, boop. I'm also going to give the best supporting role to the mute button that never gets used. Like, bro, if that mute button got used twice a month, I would be shocked. Like, mute your voice, sir. No one wants to hear it. Your incessant lies are starting to seep out into reality. No one likes it, all right? No one freaking likes it. Introducing goalpost movers. Tired of your arguments staying in one place? With goalpost movers, you can relocate them in seconds. It's like one of those infomercials, you know? Selling an infomercial of Aiden. Introducing goalpost movers. Tired of your arguments staying in one place? With goalpost movers, you can relocate them in seconds. Perfect for live streams, debates, and internet comment sections. Warning, may cause excessive tangents and prolonged monologues. I can't. It was funny when I saw it this morning. I was like, wowza. 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 Sorry, I have to get your shit together, Elise. Get your shit together. I can't help myself today, okay? I cannot. Cannot. Okay. Just trying to find something I have bookmarked for you guys here. Oh, one of the Muppet Man videos, because we love is the Muppet Man. I gotta get this for you guys. You guys have to see this one's pretty funny. Speaking of a Brokeback Baker. Speaking of, just saying, Muppet Man in his videos always get me. Ooh, paprika.
Oh, Baker, now remember, like the mist is hitting me, and will you need to fan me?
Fan me, you know.
Like wind is blowing. Dude, you look hot, dude. Oh, Baker, now
Muppet Man nails it every time. Every goddamn
Oh,
time.
Baker, now remember.
Every time. Oh, what is this? A standout for Just En Route, February 7th, 2026. That had already happened. One of the most inspirational days of my life at saying something. Continue to call for an independent investigation. That definitely needs an independent investigation for sure. Abso-freaking-lutely. Trying to see. Oh, nothing wrong with it. Made a whole. Oh my God. What? Again, I say it looks like Pogo the Clown. I'm just saying. Okay, right? Where's the black socks? Black socks and flip flops.
I'm not gay. I'm not gay. Dude, I'm definitely not gay. Bitches, they already know we're all gay. There's nothing wrong with that.
Man, makes it even with the clothes. That was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. Don't hint at him being a deviant. Shame on you. Uh-oh. That's because he went on a Brandy tangent. I hate Brandy. Me, Pam. He called her white trash. Like, bro, of all the people on
This is
planet
Jalen Bryson at Kettlebrook Golf.
to call anyone white trash
Baker,
is
now remember,
quite fucking amazing to me. That
I'm
he
Rohit,
would
founder of String.
I don't care.
call anyone else.
Anybody who's friends with Jen Altman can't be friends with me. That
Oh, okay.
I don't care. Anybody who's friends with Jen Altman can't be friends with me. That
Listen, bro, that's weirdo behavior, telling people who they can be friends with and whatnot. Weird.
Exactly.
Oh God, what's
I
happening
know
here?
the 20th is Aiden's mega motion to dismiss.
His mega joke.
But what is the 20th? I mean, what is tomorrow?
What just happened? What is happening in this clip? What is going? What's happening? What is going on right now? This is the sewer crew in full effect, folks. Okay. Cajun powder. That actually sounds good. It's too spicy for me. I can't do all that spice. I know. I think she's taking a nap. Her phone woke her up. She was napping.
Hello?
She's taking a nap.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Hello?
I guess so.
Take me off speaker.
Take me off speaker.
Sorry, hello? I did. Oh, wait a minute. Now I dropped you.
What in the actual
I can
fucking
hear you.
clusterfuck is happening?
Can you hear me?
Are you there yet? How about now?
Yeah, I am. I'm tired tonight. I'm falling asleep. I've had a long day, but I'm going to
Then
be
get
shutting.
off the stream.
I'm going to be shutting it down in a few minutes.
Good
But
question.
I'm glad everyone had a good time. You killed it tonight, Cause.
Oh my God, it's Fuzzy
You
following
did.
her.
You did. You
Oh.
going on tonight?
He's telling her like, "Hey, you're falling asleep on the stream. Maybe time to go." That happened to me exactly one time, and people are like, "Man, she got high again." No. See, what had happened was Aiden had ruined the life of another human being, and I stayed on the phone with that human being for basically 24 hours. And from before I went on my stream to the second I went live, I hung up the phone, went live, got off the live, called back, right? And this poor girl is, in a corner crying, and I'm just like on the phone, staying on the phone with her to make sure she's all right. So I was awake almost at that point for almost fucking 48 hours. And I started to feel real tired, like all of a sudden while I was streaming, and I felt my eyes getting heavy. And I was all right, guys, I am fucking so tired. I have to end this. But I'll never forget the calls from the sewer cult that were like, "Man, you must be high." No, why don't you ask the person whose life Aiden ruined recently, who did him a fucking favor, right? Who he did not stick up for or help until people called him a fucking hypocrite for not helping when he said he would to this or that person. And so it's like, bro, unlike him, I have these things called call logs and fucking text to prove it all. But it's the point, like you know the difference between high and not high. Whatever's happening here is not just tired. Take it from someone who's a former addict. It's listen, when you're tired, but your speech doesn't magically slur and get weird and all that when you're just tired. You don't move down to slow motion. She really needs to like stop drinking, stop doing shit, and then getting on a stream. It's not a good look. She didn't do this shit before she was in the sewer crew. Hey, Steve, nice to see you, my friend. It's just bad, right? This is bad. I came across this just right now on X, but it's like, if Kazi has to call you and tell you you're falling asleep on a fucking stream, bro, maybe time to end it instead of having this conversation live.
Okay.
Well,
All right. Sounds good.
Eyes are bloodshot. That's not just tired, right? Like this, what is happening here?
I know the 20th is Aiden's mega motion to dismiss.
I don't know.
But
That's
what
a good
is
question,
the 20th? I mean, what is tomorrow?
And you're not supposed to mix meds with alcohol, ever. Not those types of meds. Not anxiety meds and things like that. You're not supposed to mix with alcohol. I want to know who watches this. Like, who the fuck finds this entertaining? Like, what is happening right now? It's just sad is what it is to me. Like, this is just sad. All the attention, this is what you want, like this is what you needed, instead of sticking by what you knew to be true and believed to be true. You needed the validation of a sewer crew for that. And that's really sad. That's very, very sad.
Hello?
Take me off
Hello?
speakerphone, he says.
Take me off speaker.
Like, you don't answer calls.
Hello?
I don't answer calls on speaker while I'm live. Actually, I mute
did.
myself if I have to take one.
Oh, wait a
On
minute.
purpose.
Now I dropped you.
This is Sparkly of the Rabbit. It's just disturbing and sad. Like, now we're fumbling phones, we're dropping shit, we're talking in slow motion. Like, it's honestly just makes me sad. Her eyes are bloodshot, right? That's not just tired, right? You can see what's going on here, and it's unfortunate, right? But like, even if you took your night meds, maybe you took them too early, bro. You're starting to fall asleep. It's time to get off the stream. You know what I'm saying? Like, does the stream mean more?
Hi, Bob Cromwell. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. So anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm
This is
gonna
how
play
she
my
normally talks, right? This is the normal way of talking for her.
Hi, Bob Cromwell. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. So anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna play my Troy did an intro song for me, and I want to know what you all think about it. So I think it's wonderful. So we're gonna just go ahead. I'm gonna play it, and we
Rabbit
will
in the
go from
house.
there.
I can't. She didn't play a whole. I can't about herself. Okay. Why is it glitching? Then she plays a whole 4-minute song, I'm guessing, about herself. Alrighty, that's weird. Okie dokie. I don't think I've ever made a song about myself. Ever. Not ever. Not ever. I can't. Oh boy, what happened here? Yeah, I mean, that's just, but you have to remember, these are the quote friends she has now are people in the sewer crew that just egg on shit behavior. It's the same way these people egg on fucking the very unwell Barry Lewis, right? By like being like, yeah, you're right, man, all these conspiracy theories are true. Everyone sucks, and you can, make more money around here. That's
something happened
what
in
these
downtown
people
Detroit yesterday.
Are going for is, can I get an extra buck from the cult, right? Like that, I don't really understand why the fuck people don't step away from it and figure out, right? Like, you are not stepping into a quote community of people who love you. People who will support you, people who will help you, okay? Like, you're stepping into a community of deception, a community of everyone is out to stab everyone else in the back over there. It's wild. It's the wildest thing I've ever. Everybody's competing to shit on each other. Like, it's not my forte, you know? Not my forte. It's wild as fuck. I'm not really quite understanding why it is that people don't figure out fairly quickly that their quote friends over there are not their friends. They're gaining information from them. They're only on their side if they're relevant or they can give them something like a platform, right? None of those people give a fuck about any one of those other people. I think, Brian and Mike said something similar the other night and they were right on the nose with it. None of those people care about each other. It is all about who can get what, when, where, and why. And from who can get it out fastest, who can get the most information, the best information, the juiciest information, even if it's not true. Like, that's what they're doing over there. It's not, there's no credibility. It's all about like bowing down to a serial turtle, because if you don't, you're like that guy in the first clip who's like, I don't even want to talk about him because he's crazy, because he's a lunatic and I don't want to deal with his loony fucking followers. And it's like, if you are one of his followers, I really would love for you to like self-reflect on if you acted the same way you act right now when watching him and do the things that you do while watching him that you did before you knew he existed. Or are you doing things that you that you wouldn't normally find yourself doing or saying because you watch him, Oh no, they did. They did, Lorelai. They absolutely 100% did cheer her on in trying to get these orders. They misinformed her about what legally she could do and what legally she couldn't do. So she had no real idea about what the fuck, he's talking about, what she was talking about at all. I don't think she ever left. Yeah, I don't think she ever left, to be honest. I don't think, just like Aiden, I don't think she had the capacity to ever leave. I think that she had, another account she watches and looks at everything from. Let's be real here. I don't think that she couldn't. There are certain people who simply just can't not look, right? A ton of times people will be like, oh, someone was talking about you. Here's a screenshot. Here's a video. And usually I'm like, yeah, I don't care enough. I don't care to want to see it. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's just sad. Like, I don't give a shit. These people have to seek it out. They have to seek out everything said about them from everyone who said it. Like, no, thank you. I'm good with that. Like, I don't need to do all that because I don't care, right? Like, I don't fucking care. Weird. I mean, I think they are, as far as I understand, they are aware, but I don't know what, not a lot you can do. And she doesn't even live in Mass. She lives in New Hampshire. So New Hampshire doesn't have the same rules surrounding like a Section 35 or something like that, like we do here. In Massachusetts, there's something called a Section 35. And you can use that for someone who is drinking or using drugs and are a danger to themselves or others. And you can ask the court to section them to a facility to get treatment against their will. And a lot of the times that's exactly what happens. But you have to be certain people in the family. So brother, father, sister, mother, child, spouse. So it can't just be like a friend. You know what I mean? It has to be a family member, and or it can be a probation officer, a police officer, or a judge. But those are the only people who can apply or get a Section 35. So if you are someone's friend and they have no family left alive to do that, well, ultimately they are screwed. It's part of the law that I don't love, because what if someone doesn't have any living family left? What if someone's in the same scenario as me, where you might have some living family left, like my sister? My other sister is disabled, so somebody else has to care for her, right? So me or my sister could care for my sister who is disabled, right? So it's like she can't make legal decisions on her own, is my point. So it's like, if you only have two people in your family and one is disabled and they can't make their own legal decisions for their own medical or health or anything like that, then they obviously can't make decisions on if you need a Section 35 facility. What if you have no family left? What if all of your family is dead and gone, and then nobody left on the legal list of people who could Section 35 you? You know what I mean? Nina warned her a million times. I warned her a million times. Nina, me, and a bunch of other people warned her. She was fully aware of what she was getting into. What she wanted was that attention. She wanted the cult. She wanted a channel. I offered to show her how to use StreamYard free of charge, unlike, Ethel, which I've heard, she asks for percentages. Weird, but okay. Hey, Ash. So it's like, what the actual fuck? Like, you can't just help someone to help someone, but I offered to help her, right? Said I would help her. But it's like, bro, all she really wanted, though, was that help so that she could then turn and figure out where she would get the most views or make the most money, even if that meant doing the opposite of everything she stood for and said previous to that. If you are saying all these things with your chest, right, and then you turn around and you're like, I'm going to get all the views on the other side. I could own 2 brand new cars in my driveway right now if I did that, right? Like, common sense. Like, they do give more money over on the cult side. It's that simple. I don't know why. I have no idea why. Like, it just is, right? Lies are more salacious, I guess. I don't fucking know. But that is what she decided. She was like, yeah, because we kept telling her, like, listen, you just know that, like, it's going to be a lot of hard work, right? Like, it's a lot of hard work over here. It is not easy. It's not like a bunch of cult members are going to come join. You're going to have a large channel all of a sudden, and you're going to be bringing in a ton of money. This isn't the cult. That's not how it works here. Like, if you're going to stand on the side of, like, what you believe, what is truth, and what your opinion is, on the side of, like, we don't just tell lies and pander and shit, like, it's hard work. It's not fucking easy and doesn't come easy. So I think she decided she didn't want to do the work, right? She didn't want to fucking do the work. She wanted the easy route. She wanted to go to, Aiden will give her a little bit of attention. He'll talk to her, use her for whatever he wants to use her for. And in return, off she goes to the cult for the clicks, the views, and the money. I mean, I've watched people do that time and time again. They don't want to do the hard work. And I'm not going to say it's not hard. It's fucking hard. It's hard to keep a small stream running, dude. You don't make a ton of money. You have to pay for the costs associated with it. So what you're left over with isn't a ton. And that's life, right? You just try the next day. That's what you do. You try the next fucking day. But a lot of these people didn't want to do that. They didn't want to try the next day. They want everything to come instantaneously to them. And then they want to be like, well, I built this by myself, one person at a time. No, you didn't, bro. No, you didn't. You wrote on the back of a sewer turtle whose viewers came from there. Like, yeah, I think, she was never going to get that RO for that reason. I think it was her daughter-in-law, right? I think it was her daughter-in-law, I believe. But at least they're aware. You know what I mean? I think they're aware. They're fully aware, That's a good question, Lisa. I don't know. And of course, you're welcome, Ashley. This is something I said recently, too, which was like, I heard Mike and Brian say the other day, like, what do these people ever do for anyone else? Here they are out here screaming about what people need to do for them, right? What does the sewer cult do for anyone else? Has any one of those content creators, like, done anything for anyone, right? I know Brian's put a lot of his money into other things for other people. The Delgado family, he did a whole billboard for out of his own pocket. So it's like, what one thing have any of the sewer cult done for someone else? And then I gave a challenge. Work for one fucking stream, raising money for someone else for another reason for free. Do that for free. For one fucking day. They won't. They won't. Listen, I'm a small channel. I can't really afford to do that, yet I did. For my friend. For her dying dog, because it's the right fucking thing to do, dude. It was a no-brainer. Like, yes, you do it. Like, of course I will. And all she wanted me to do was just mention it. Like, no, nope. We're going to do you one better, right? We're going to do right by you, okay? So it's like, not a single one of those people you think they would work for free, one of their streams for free? 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours, like, for free? Fuck no. No, of course not. Not a single one of them would. And there's no excuse. If I can do it at such a small channel, even though I can't afford it, but if I can do it because it's the right fucking thing to do and take the hit, then they could too. They're just that selfish. They're just that greedy. And I'm sure there's plenty of their viewers they could pick from of any of those people who desperately need fucking help. Most people are struggling. Even I'm struggling. So like, most people on planet Earth right now are struggling, especially people in our own state here in Massachusetts. One of the most expensive places to live. Everybody is struggling. So pick one of those fucking people. They can't. They won't. They won't. If it's not for them, they don't want a part of it, right? And Lisa's right. Like, why do people even care about his opinion? It's really pathetic. It's odd. It's weird. And at this point, what really caught me off guard was the guy being like, I just don't want to talk about him anymore because he's crazy. Yeah, he is crazy. But you're a grown-ass fucking man. Like, you're a grown-ass fucking man, bro. A grown-ass man. A whole grown-ass man, dude. Like, at what point do you go, okay, what am I really afraid of? What am I really afraid of when it comes to this fucking clown? I don't even think people know what they're afraid of when it comes to him. I really don't. I don't think that they actually even know at that point, which is sad. You know, it's really fucking sad. It's like, what he does is wield an audience of people. If those audience of people start to realize they're being used in that way, maybe they will stop doing it, right? Some will stay and whatever. It is what it is. They'll do it. But some will not, right? Some will not. Some will not fucking do it. Some will be like, yeah, I'm not doing all that. I'm not gonna, nope, not doing it, not gonna do it. Absolutely fucking not. I mean, I honestly hope that people start to figure out who he is. I know a lot of people have. But it's like, do you guys realize you're ruining people's lives based on lies, based on shit that people made up? Because what people don't realize is there's like a whole other network of things that happen behind closed doors. That's what happened. A whole other fucking network of things that happen behind closed doors. It's like, what do you not grasp? If Aiden is blowing a dog whistle and saying someone's name and all the other content creators are going after that person, you don't think that that's being used for something? Come on, man. I mean, it's not hard to figure out, you know? I feel like for some people, it's apparently very hard to figure out. It's not. It's not a hard thing to figure out. It's not. You're being used to hurt people. Would you want someone to do it to you? You know what I mean? They've ruined a lot of people's lives. So many people, you know? I would have done that for anyone. That's the point, you know? Like, that's the point, is I would have done it for anyone because it's the right fucking thing to do. I wouldn't be posting about people being scared of me either. That's fucking weird as fuck, you know? Like, not for nothing, but I wouldn't want people to be afraid of me. And I think, actually, I saw Jen Altman post something recently where she was basically said to him, like, if your only flex is that people are fucking afraid of you, like, you don't have friends. People are simply afraid of you. They're afraid of having to deal with your cult. That is not, quote, friends. It's not how that shit works, bro. Sorry, not sorry. Not a thing. It's just literally not a fucking thing. Hold on, I'm trying to pull up a tab here that, like, hold off in the background. Why is it back here? Hello, tab. Is this it? Why are you doing that? So confused on why it's doing that. No. But you're right. If the only thing you have going for you is like, oh, all these people are afraid of me, so they'll do what I say. Like, time to yourself decide if the person that you're following is using you to hurt other people for nefarious reasons, or if you really believe in what they're saying. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if people actually believed in what he was saying, they would do their own research to say, hold on a second, that doesn't make sense, right? Like, some of these things do not make sense. But a lot of these people haven't quite figured out, like, he's just a simple liar. Just a liar. Even if he showed them a video of him doing it, right? Even if he showed them a video of him doing the thing he said he didn't do, they would ignore it and be like, he would never. He's not that stupid. Like, are we for realsies with this shit? Are we for realsies? Have fun. I've been taking my little to the pond. To the pond. That's the other thing that happened. The love bombing. You know, the love bombing that happens at first. So people get dragged into the love bombing, which is it's sad, really, is what it is. It's fucking sad. You know, it makes me sad that people haven't quite figured out what they are being used for. You know, oh, what's going on? Hold on. But I definitely wouldn't be boasting about people being afraid of me. Yeah, the Glare said it. He said it. You know what I mean? He fucking said it. That's for damn sure. Like, and I was so happy to do it because that's your baby, your fur baby. I would have done it for anyone. You know? I would have done it for anyone. Let's see. Something that just came in. Please hold while I read what's came in. Hold on. Why is my phone always doing that? That's so obnoxious. Oh, Elisa. I'm not going to read this because it's private, but we are so twins in ways that I definitely don't wish on other people either, my friend. Like, you're my spirit animal, I feel like. We twin in so many ways. We really, really do. Elisa sends $50 and a really nice message, but it's private, so I'm not going to read it out loud. Thank you. I appreciate that. And we literally are. I always believe that things happen for a reason. I believe that, it's funny because my mod was also in Mike's chat when she saw your name and she's like, I've never seen anyone's name the same way as yours. And then she popped in. And so it's very noticeable, obviously, to people who know me, because, again, I've never seen anybody with the same spelling as me, with the same name as me. And we just have so much in common, most of I have a lot of childhood trauma and foster care and abuse. I've scratched the surface on the things that I've shared with you guys. Let's put it that way. I've scratched the surface because as a volunteer advocate for almost 20 years now, I've shared these stories with a lot of my clients when it relates to things that they're going through that I might have gone through that are similar so that they know they're not alone, And so I've sort of gotten used to being able to share some of my life story with people. Used to be really hard to share things like that. But after doing this for so long, it gets a little easier and a little easier and a little easier every single time to share those things. And I know a lot of you have some pretty bad trauma or some things that you've gone through that are similar to the things that I've gone through. And as I always say to you guys, at least here in this community, nobody walks alone. Nobody suffers in silence, and nobody walks alone. Everyone, and I mean everyone, is more than welcome to email, DM, text, call, whatever you need to do to get in touch with me. If you just need a friend, if you just need someone to listen, you want to cry, you want to scream, you want to talk about something completely unrelated and just laugh. I am always available for that, because if I had someone like me back then to help me deal with all of that weight, I feel like it would have just been even this much easier. And something that holds so much weight being even this much easier feels like someone just took an earth off of your shoulders, You definitely do not, my friend. Melvin and you are not the same. Melvin and you are not the same, right? But I mean, most of like, all of the things that I have shared, there's a lot that I haven't shared, right? And someone once told me you need to write a book, and I was like, if I wrote a book about my life, it would have to be like, it would be like a Harry Potter series. It would have to be like 7 books, literally, like stage by stage of the things I've had to deal with. Like, and I think where it might be cathartic to put it all on paper, I don't think it's a book that everyone wants to read, from normal child to dancer to addict to volunteer advocate to, you know, content creator. I don't think everybody wants to read about all the trauma in between, but I think it definitely can be cathartic to put it down on paper for sure. And it is cathartic to talk to other people about it, especially people who get it, people who've gone through things of the similar to you. It makes you at least feel like you're not alone, right? I remember the first time I got to speak to another parent who had a child with STAT3 gain of function, and it's a small Facebook page, less than 100 people at the time. I think it was like 50 people at the time, of people who had it themselves or people who had a family member who had it, and they were from all over the world, right? So it wasn't concentrated in any one area of the United States, or people from the UK, Australia, and the disease does different things to everyone. So every person might deal with something different, but they might also have some similarities. So I remember the first time I got to speak to a parent. It was a parent of the first kid that had a bone marrow transplant for this disease. And the first bone marrow transplant did not work, and he had to have a second one. And so he had a second one, and the second one was successful, thank God. But we all went on that journey with that mom, and she was more than happy to like answer questions or tell us what worked and what didn't work for her kid. And for the first time in forever, it felt like someone understood, right? Like someone got it, someone understood, because you can talk to all the parents in the world about all the diseases in the world, but nothing is quite like this one, right? Like, say it's another rare disease. My daughter's rare disease is not going to be the same as this other rare disease, right? And so just being able to speak to someone else who had a child with this rare disease, it took a weight off of me that I didn't even realize I had. And being able to just interact with other people, like, it took me years to talk to anybody outside of my very small circle about the domestic violence that I suffered. And it was pretty horrific. I handed over all of my police reports to my ex-abuser's ex-wife at one point when she was trying to get a divorce. I went to the police stations and collected all of the police reports, and it was the first time I actually sat there and read them as an adult. You know, this happened when I was 18, 19. So as now a grown-up adult, this was the first time I ever sat there and read those police reports. And I'm in the car with her, you know, giving them to her in case she needs them or me as a witness in her divorce proceedings, you know, and listening to her sort of spill all of the things he had done to her, drag her upstairs by her hair, like all, you know, all sorts of the choking and the almost passing out. Like I can't. So, you know, we sat there for a while and talked about a lot. I was glad for her to be able to get away from him. I wish she had listened sooner, because in fact, I did warn her. And there were plenty of pieces of evidence, like the police reports, to back it up. The 911 calls, the cops busting down the door when I dialed 911 and threw the phone under the bed so he didn't see it when he threw me back into the house. And I wish she had listened sooner, because then she wouldn't have suffered all of that. But her children are my oldest's half siblings. And I am glad that the kids can, you know, interact anytime that they want, see each other when they want. It's just sad that anybody else had to go through that with him, right? Like, abusers don't magically stop abusing, right? But the first time I ever started, you know, thinking again about it was in that moment. And I knew in that moment, like, it was time to try some different therapies. I had tried other therapy before that, just traditional, like, talk therapy and whatever, but it's always like, it was always like, the therapist asked you, how do you feel about that? I don't want to, how do you feel about that? Like, what am I paying somebody to ask me that question for? Like, I'm not paying you to ask me, well, how do you feel about that? I am paying you to like, tell me how to fucking deal with this, right? In a healthy way. Give me some tips or tricks, right? And so, you know, none of that worked for years. I just kind of was just like, well, if that's how it's going to be, then I don't need their fucking help. And then I found my therapist, who I've had for years now, who's wonderful, and it's cognitive behavioral therapy. Trains your brain, sort of. My brain is automatically wired in this fight or flight mode, but it's always in fight mode. And instead of fleeing dangerous scenarios, I go towards them. It's my brain doesn't do the like, hey, warning, 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 run, get go, run away, you know? Like my brain's like, help whoever's in there, go, go, go. Like, and it shouldn't, right? That's a wiring that shouldn't happen. And I just had been in fight or flight mode for so long that my brain just like automatically would go into fight mode. Even now, I still have a large hyper awareness. Like in restaurants, I don't like when people are just standing behind me. I like to have my back to the wall. I like to be able to see all of the exits and how I can get out at any given point. And it's been, you know, closer to 2 decades since that happened. And I am still not quite right, you know, when it comes to that. But I'll tell you, speaking to other victims about it, it helps. It helps the healing process, you know? Yeah, anybody can be a bone marrow donor if you're a family member. There's no age restriction, but there's an actual age restriction if you are just a regular donor on how old you can be. I think the max, I can't remember if the max is 35 or 40. But you can register your bone marrow with just a cheek swab. My whole family had to get tested to see if we were a match for my daughter. But they can't do, none of us were a match. But they also can't do the bone marrow transplant until after she has the neck surgery, so that she could be fully intubated, which she cannot be right now. Tricks are for kids. But I mean, talking to other people about stuff is definitely one of the best ways to heal a little. And so nobody suffers in silence here. I don't give a shit what what that is hurting you on the inside, what that pain is that you feel every day, whatever it is. And it doesn't have to be me, but tell someone. You know, the weight that gets lifted off of your shoulders is immense. But at least, at the very least, you know that there's someone you can talk to about it, someone who will get it, someone who will understand. You got to tell someone. Doesn't matter who the someone is, but getting it off your chest is one of the first steps to healing, my friends. And it is extremely healing, you know? Hold on. Have just clip here. The other thing that I had this morning that I saw. Why is my computer's being funky today? I don't know if it's the heat or what. I don't even have the AC on in here because the AC is on the rest of the house. Why is it doing that? Also, how's everybody's air quality today from the fires in Canada? Because mine is much better than it was yesterday. I'll tell you that much. Oh shit, that's why, because it's still on fucking bookmarks. Like, no. What are we doing there? What are we doing? Here is, okay, here it is. What the hell is it? Yeah, no one go get Taco Bell, by the way. The poop-related incident, whatever that shit is called, the psycho, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, they said it's also linked to Taco Bell lettuce. So nobody get cyclospora outbreak linked to Taco Bell shredded lettuce. No one eat Taco Bell. No one eat Taco Bell, please. If you don't want the shits, don't eat Taco Bell, okay? Don't do it. Like, what the hell? I can't. But that's okay because, see, this is why I believe everything happens for a reason, right? You found me at a time in your life when shit sucked, right? And even you helped me by just talking to you about what I went through, right? So, like, sometimes, like, when you're trying to help someone else, like, you don't even realize it. But it's also helping you, like helping you heal just a little, In this community, we don't walk that road alone, ever. Nobody suffers in silence. Also, I would like to say, we send all of our love. Jessie is sick in bed today. She is sick, and she needs to go to the docs. I told her she got to go to the docs. She might have an ear infection, but I know she is very, very sick today. She is in bed, and so I send all of my love to her so that she feels better. She needs to be in tip top, so she's got to rest up. So I'm sure she'll pop in when she feels better and probably watch this on the restream. So if you guys have any love you want to send her in the chat, please do so. I know that she would be so happy, to see that people were thinking about her and worried about her, because I know I was like, nope, you got to go to the doctor. You got to go to the docs, my friend. You got to go to the docs. Well, if you're constipated, I guess you can Taco Bell. Okay. Like, and hold on. Where the hell is it? Ooh, what we got?
You told me you had a video. You told me that, man. Come on.
Oh, okay. We got some Aiden and some. Okay.
You told me you had a video. You told me that, man. Come on.
Oh, this is what you're Brian.
We talked the other day. I told you.
Reminder: Aiden Kearney wiretaps everyone. Okay. If you ever had a phone call with him, make sure you know you've been wiretapped. Okay. Make sure you can just assume that he's recording while you're speaking to him, because that's the game that he plays. Even though it's a felony in this state, he thinks it's totally acceptable to commit felonies and then run to the police station and try to get you charged with a felony when he's actively threatening you and you record to protect yourself, right? But he wants you charged. He wants you charged with felony wiretapping while he has wiretapped and not already been charged with wiretapping several people. Make that make sense. Someone make that make sense. If you are a supporter of Aiden Kearney, please tell me. I would like some explanation as to why you think it's totally acceptable and okay for him to run to a police station and ask for people to be charged with wiretapping, okay? And for him to run into a court and say, they wiretapped me, it's a crime, you can't do that. Wah! Meanwhile, he has admitted to wiretapping several people and has not been charged because they didn't ask for him to be charged and they need a complaining witness while he runs to be a complaining witness. Just asking. Just asking. Can we get some clarification from the sewer cult on why you support that if you support him? I would like to know. I'm asking for a friend here. Just asking for a friend.
I said that I've seen the video, I have screenshots of the video, and that I have to be very concerned because this is about a grand jury. That's not what you told me. You told me you have the video. I don't have the video, Aiden. 100%. Okay, so you told me you did.
No, he didn't.
Say that. You did, man.
He didn't.
You can believe what you want to believe. I'm not believing anything. I know it's just me and you here. I know what you told me, man.
Just me and you.
I don't have a video. I told you 100%. 100%. I'm not lying to you, Aiden. Then you lied to me before because you told me.
Oh, no, he did.
I didn't do this, Aiden. You did, Brian. Come on, man. You're losing points with me here. Don't tell me don't call me a liar. I'm not calling you a liar. You are. Well, you told me that.
Do you hear him and the audacity of that? You're losing points with me here. As if anybody needs to gain points with the sewer turtle. You're losing points with me here, bro. He's not charged because you need a complaining witness. And people don't just run to the police over something like this. He does, but most people don't because A, we're not going to waste our fucking time, our energy, our money. You know what I mean? That means taking days off of work to attend these fucking proceedings. Like, so on and so forth. No one wants to take time out of their fucking day or their life to run to a police station and be like, he illegally recorded me. I would like him charged. Now I got to take these days off of work for his slimy ass lawyers to go in there and keep fucking pushing it off and asking for more time and asking for more. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. That's why. So most people are like, yeah, no, I'm not going to go and run to the police station and be like, man, attorney, wiretap me, man. And then have to deal with fucking showing up to court and losing your time out of your job, money out of your paycheck. No one's going to pay you for your family. You know what I mean? Like, no one's doing that. Aiden's the only one who does that shit. Meanwhile, the king wiretapper himself, gold medal for fucking felony wiretapping, runs to the police station to go, Mayor, she recorded me. Now, meanwhile, what he doesn't tell the police is that he had been threatening her for weeks. He had been threatening Meredith for weeks in the same way that he threatened Lindsay. But remember, he said he never did any of those things, right? Never did any of those things, guys. He never did any of those things. Like, what? He files false charges. It's what he does. It's his way of revenge and to get back at you, which I remember he admitted to later on, that he was doing it to Lindsay for, quote, revenge, right? The court system is not meant for your petty revenge. You cannot sit there and threaten people, okay? You cannot threaten people. That's a crime, okay? You don't get to do that. You don't get to blackmail people. You don't get to threaten people. And that's what he loves to do. He loves to get on the phone and scream and yell and tell you that he controls the conversation, not you. I'll never forget when he said that to Kara. You don't control this conversation, I do. Excuse you? Excuse you, right? People are begging to be left alone. He's like, no, you're going to do what I want. You're going to answer my questions and you're going to say this, this, and this, even if it's not true, because now I look bad and I can't look bad. So I need you to lie and say that I never did this, or I never said that, or you never heard this, or you never heard that, so that everyone believes me and you look like the asshole. Otherwise, I'm going to keep coming after you. Like, what the fuck? And this is what he does. This is what he does. And the people are like, oh my God, this person said it. They said he didn't do it, so obviously he didn't do it. No, they said he didn't do it because he threatened them to, or else, right? If you have to threaten people to do things, then you're not innocent. No innocent person has to threaten people into doing things. Like, that's not a thing. I certainly do not need to go around threatening people to do anything, right? Telling the truth doesn't require threats of any kind. So if you're running around threatening people, trying to blackmail people, threatening them with writing blogs, and you don't care if it's true or not, people will believe you anyway, and it'll destroy your life and your livelihood, and he'll go after everything that you love, right? And you know that he will. So people just clam up and they get afraid. The only way that this stops is if people say, you're not fucking scary, you're nothing. You're a no one and you have no control over me. Write your stupid fucking blog that smells like wet socks and broken dreams. Write it, bitch. Write it. Write it, motherfucker. Write it. Meanwhile, he's calling people on his stream, whining they don't answer the phone. But if you call him, he doesn't answer. It's all an act, a fucking game to him. He's definitely a douche canoe. You know, he deserves all and then some, my friend, all and then some. The way he went after people who supported him, man included, right? People who did nothing to him but be kind and show support. Mike, Brian, Nan, even me back in the day. I didn't do anything to him. I didn't lie for him. I didn't lie for him. It's not my job to lie for him. If you lie to someone, bro, about your relationship status with another woman, that's not my fucking problem. That's on you. You throw one girl out and the same night bring another girl to a party. And you expected what? Exactly. That one girl wasn't going to ask about the other one or vice versa? The fuck was wrong? Like, what? I felt so bad for Lauren that night. She called me crying and I felt really bad that happened. And then here he comes bringing someone else. I avoided that situation all night, right? And then I'm standing in a circle and Lindsay asked where Lauren was. And I assumed that she already knew what happened because she said she wanted to talk to her. And I was like, in my mind, if you're asking where Lauren is and you're saying you want to talk to her, then you already know what happened, right? Like you already know that he threw her out like trash before this party and told her that he was bringing you, and that when she said, hey, Aiden, then you've been lying to me about seeing someone, considering you told me not to listen to the trolls just a few days ago when people were saying they saw you at a restaurant with someone. So you lied. You lied to me, right? What does Aiden do? He turns it all around to make it Lauren's fault. Well, I don't have to fucking tell you and blah, blah, blah. Well, of course, it's her fault, right? It's not his fault for not being honest. It's her fault, right? Because that's what he does. It's everyone else's fault but his own. So I'm like, Lauren's not coming. What do you mean? She just found out you existed today. Why would she come? I asked her to come. She didn't want to come. I told her, fuck him. We're still gonna have a good time. She was like, no, I don't want to go. And I said, I understand, right? So I answered the question. Once he was like, what do you mean? She just found out about me today. And I'm like, I didn't know she didn't know. And the question she was asking, I assumed she knew, right? So not my problem, though. It's not my job to lie for him. Hey, girl, look at you. Look at you and your new membership. Look at you, girl. But my point is, it's not my job to fucking lie for him. But the second that I didn't lie for him, that very night, I was public enemy number 1, right? Public enemy numero uno that night, because I did not lie for him. I did not lie for him. It's not my fucking job. And then come to find out, which I didn't even know, there was a third girl, Kara, who found out through social media by watching my streams. So then I get this text message that there's another girl and she's popping into my live stream in 2 seconds. And then boom, she pops in. And I'm like, holy shit. So not only is there Kara and Lindsay and Lauren, but also the guy's fucking wife. So that's 4 women. Okay. You're lying to all of them. And it's somehow my fucking job to lie for you? Oh, no, sir. No. I had only ever been kind to him. I'd only ever helped him out, right? It's not my fucking job to lie for you guys. Don't put people in those scenarios. Oh, absolutely he does. Abso-fucking-lutely he does. You would be stupid in your mind to think that he doesn't. You think he doesn't have them of Will or fucking Jessica. Come on, dude. Come on. If he's ever been on the phone with those people, you can bet your ass. Yep, he sure did. And it wasn't not even close to the truth. Not even close to the truth. And of course, he edited it, lied about it, tried to get Mike to release it. And who would have got charged with wiretapping in that scenario? Mike. Mike would have been charged with wiretapping and altering dissemination of wiretapping, right? That's what Mike would have been charged with. But, Aiden didn't care as long as it wasn't him being charged with it, right? He didn't care that he altered it and handed it over to someone else and lied about it. Why would he care, So that's my point, right? Why does Aiden care if there was a video? I'll tell you why. He cares because he wanted it. If he thought there was a goddamn video, he wanted it. He wanted that video. He wanted to be the one to report on it. He thought that was going to be the next big story, and he wanted what he wanted. Imagine saying to someone, you're losing points with me here, bro. The audacity of a grown-ass man to say that to another man as if I need to gain points with you. I remember when he said to me one time, I gave you a, quote, pass for that. As in, he gave me a pass for not lying for him. Excuse me? What the fuck? Who the fuck do you think you are, sir? I don't give a fuck if you were the president of the United States. I don't give a fuck if you were the Pope. I don't give a fuck if you were Jesus himself, sir. Nobody, and I mean fucking nobody, is going to tell me I gave you a pass for that. Who the fuck? I don't need your pass. Shove it up your ass. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Excuse me? The audacity of someone to think that they're that important that they give out passes to people about what they do or don't do or say or don't say, right? Now, let's remember, this is the way he speaks to all of those other content creators behind closed doors, right? I let you say this, or I'd let you do that, and blah, blah, blah. If you don't do this, then this. And if I don't do that, then that. And you need to do this or else, right? Make no mistake, that stuff's happening behind closed doors. And people don't realize that. They're like, oh, these content creators, they really believe in Aiden. No, they don't. No, they don't. They're afraid. They are afraid of breaking away from him. They're afraid to say one bad thing about him. They're afraid to not agree with him. Even if Brian had recording, which he didn't and never said that he did, but even if Brian did, who the fuck is he to demand it or any information on it? That would be Brian's story. Brian covered that story. He doesn't have to fucking release anything to you, nor does he have to tell you a goddamn thing about it. Thinking that you have the right to know is wild. Wild as hell. He does. Like, someone fan me. Pharaoh, that's a good question. I don't know. That is like early 2000s stuff. I mean, his website literally screams, I can't get any other donors because it's all pop-up ads. Pop-up ads from like 1999 where like the whole page is filled with like fucking pop-up ads unless you pay the however dollars a month for them to go away. Like, no, thank you. No, thank you. That's a good point, Justice. And that's because the court is not allowed to do their own research on someone. They're not allowed to like, you'd be like, oh, let me Google and see. Like the judge at least is not allowed to. The attorneys can do that. But I think a lot of these attorneys' mistake and the DA's mistakes are not telling the judge that this is very complicated and that they need to know his pattern of behaviors and the backstory that goes with this, or none of this is going to make sense, right? Because that's not something you usually do. But in this scenario, like a judge needs to be made aware that this is a pattern of behavior with him, that it goes far beyond just, X, Y, and Z, that there are 15 different ways that this happens, right? And why he does what he does, Alessandra. Oh, I like that. Alessandra. I don't know why people put their personal lives on the line for him. Why go after people he doesn't like when you don't know the full story? And I love when they go, oh, I know he would not do that. And it's like, no, you don't, because he did it. That's the part that gets me. It's like, you don't know him. You don't know the shit he did behind closed doors. I do. You don't, right? Imagine telling someone who knows what the fuck they're talking about, they don't know what they're talking about, and you, some random person online, know what they're talking about because he said so. Get the fuck out of here with that, right? Fuck, dude. Well, he will forever push that envelope until the court puts the hammer down. It's that simple. And even, make no mistake, even after the court puts the hammer down, if he does time, he'll get out and do the same shit over and over. Even if they say you're never allowed on the interwebs again, he'll try to do it. Like he will never get out of his own way, Nothing about whether Brian had or didn't have a video made any sense because it's none of Aiden's fucking business. You know what I mean? Oh, let me guess, Portuguese or Spanish? Our name comes from 3 different languages, actually. A lot of other lives will be destroyed in the process, and that's the problem, right? And this is part of the reason why I do my show, as most of you know, right? The reason I do my show and I have these conversations, I could talk about 100 other things. There are plenty of other more interesting things to me that I would love to just go over, okay? But we have tried the whole ignore him and let him go away thing. But what happens is then nobody speaks out, everybody gets afraid, and then he hurts more and more and more people with more and more lies and more of his bullshit and spins. Like, that's what he does, right? And so the literal only way to at least quell the amount of damage that he does to regular, everyday, good people is to talk about it, to call it the fuck out, because the second we stop doing it is the second it ramps up again, right? Holding that pressure on is the only thing that has made people realize who he is. And I mean the only thing. Back when I ignored him for 6 months, nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing fucking happened. It actually got worse for people, okay? The only thing that has worked for people to actually figure out, I have gotten more emails, more apologies, more people to email, text, DM me and say, hey, I'm really sorry that I ever believed him. I'm really sorry that I said really shitty things about you. I'm really sorry I just ran with the crowd. I clearly see what the hell's going on now. And I just want to say, like, I'm really sorry, right? I respect the fuck out of someone who can apologize, even if they said really awful things about me, okay? Jen Altman probably came at me harder than anyone besides Aiden. And guess what? If she has the balls to message me and talk to me as a human and say, you know what? I have no excuse for my actions. I'm not even going to try to make any excuses for it. There are none. And I deeply apologize. I am so sorry. like then everybody else has no excuse, right? There are going to be some people that just don't have the balls to ever apologize, right? And they're just going to go off and never say anything ever again. And that's okay too. I get it. But I have a lot of respect for someone that is willing to put themselves out there and make an apology like that. They know that they need to make, because running with that crowd of people, a lot of the times, and I've said this, they don't realize it when they're in the cult, right? That it's a cult. But the second that you step outside of it, the minute that you step outside of it, you start looking at everything in a giant circle and you're like, holy shit, how did I not see this ever so clearly before? How the fuck did I end up not realizing everything that once you step outside of it for a second, you take a step back and you stop taking in everything he says as true. And you step outside and you're like, I'm going to stop. I'm not going to listen to anything he says. I'm going to go back from the beginning and I'm going to look for the answers myself. Then you see everything clearly and you're like, holy shit, I literally got sucked into a cult. I don't know how it happened. I'm an intelligent person. How could I ever? Intelligent people, and this is what people struggle with, is I'm an intelligent person. How could I fall for a cult, right? Cults don't discriminate, intelligent or not. It's brainwashing. It can happen to anyone. It's active brainwashing. There are brainwashing techniques used to control the way you think and react. And those are used. Mantras of things that are said over and over. If you just says them loud enough and enough times, everyone will believe them. And that's exactly what happens, in the same way that a cult does that, right? It's the same tactics. And so when people step outside of it, they're like, holy shit, I was in a cult. Talk to anyone who came out of that. Talk to any person that came out of that circle, and they will literally tell you, I hate to admit this, but in fact, it is a cult. And everyone who said it while I was in it was right. It's a cult. It's a cult. And I apologize to people who I hurt while I was in it. A lot of these people find themselves doing things and saying things they would never have said or done if they weren't in this cult. Things that they never would have said or done if they weren't in that quote community of whatever the fuck that is. That's not a community. It's a toxicity. It's a sewer. Get the fuck out of it, bro. It's not a healthy place to be, right? And I know that the sewer cult doesn't want to listen to me because, well, I'm bad, right? He said I'm bad, so I must be bad, right? But fun fact, a lot of my viewers came from one of those idiots talking shit about me, and they found me, and they haven't left since, right? Fun fact, thanks for the free advertisement, you fucking deplorable pieces of human waste. You know? Yeah, exactly. Everything is a me. Mr. Media Mass. Yeah, right. Everyone needs to take a bow. Yeah, I'll give you a fucking couple bows. Steve, my friend, thank you so much. Steve sends $50 and says, thanks for the entertainment while I work. Also, because you are Nan's biggest supporter and she appreciates it as much as I do. No, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you both. I love you both very, very much. Listen, a lot of people are like, Mir, why do you like Nan? Mir, why are you friends with Nan? And I have the same, answer, which is, once you get to know someone and you have an adult conversation with them and you're not in a cult and a cult isn't telling you who to like and who not to like and why, then you start to find that you have a lot of things in common with people and less that you don't have in common. And that people really are just decent human beings who got caught up in a sense of like a community that they thought they were doing something right and they thought they were doing something good when in fact that's just simply not what happened, right? And I respect the fuck out of that. Absolutely I do. 100% I do. And I don't fault anybody coming out of it. If I told everybody who came out of that cult to go fuck themselves, what kind of person would I be? I used to be an addict. I am literally the walking, talking, breathing second chance at life. I overdosed 9 times while I was an addict. 9, okay? 9. I don't have a 10th life. I'm not a fucking cat. I am lucky to be on this earth, walking, talking, and breathing. As disabled as I am, I'm still breathing. And I thank God for that every single day, because there were 9 separate times that my body said, no, ma'am, you're not going to die here. And so I must be here for a reason. I have to believe I'm here for a reason. And I will not waste it on deplorable pieces of human waste, but I also will not waste it on not giving second chances to people who deserve them. Right? People who are caught up in that, I understand. I understand not everything is black and white, and there are a lot of things that are fucking nuanced, you know? A lot of things that are just not just this or that, right? They're very nuanced. And it's complicated. And you can't just say, oh, someone who came out of the cult, fuck them, they were horrible, they were mean. Get to know them as a person. If they're still horrible and mean, then cool. But if they're not, and they were caught up in it. They deserve that second chance in the same way that everyone else does, right? How could we say, go fuck yourself to everyone coming out of there? What kind of person would I be if I did that? You know, that's not who I am. It's not who I ever have been, right? Like, I also think this is why Cosgrove is hellbent, because there's a lot of things that they could have charged him with that they still haven't charged him with, you know? That it's that simple. He does not. You're 100% right, girl. You know how that works. He has no respect for people in positions of authority. I have a problem with people in positions of authority. That's from my past childhood and being abused in foster care. Because when you're screaming from the rooftops that you're being abused and every position of authority is ignoring you or downplaying it, then, you know, you start to have a problem with positions of authority. But my problem with positions of authority is when they're lying to my fucking face or acting a fool and not doing what they're required to do. Not just simply being stupid enough to talk shit about a judge that could sentence me. That's not fucking smart, dude. You want to talk shit about the judge? Cool. Wait till after your court case is over. He's just stupid, simply stupid, not smart, you know? I don't think I'm a really good person for accepting him. I just think it's the way I'm wired. You know what I mean? Like, I just can't change who I am. I think it's just the way that I'm wired, you know? I feel like everybody deserves that chance, you know? We have 3 peppers. So I always get, please pass the pepper. Nice to see you, darling. And then we have another pepper. So there's 3 total peppers. I love that everybody picks that name. It's very cute. I would have never thought it up. But yes, no, he has no respect for anybody. Well, that's the other thing. He has respect for people who he thinks can, well, not even respect. He has plans for people who he think can give him things or what they're useful for. And the second that they're not useful anymore, he doesn't think they can give them things, or they're not saying things the way he wants them to, then he's done. And he goes ham. You know what I mean? Then he goes ham. Exactly. A lot of times, even if you have money, like if you start doing shit that's against what his case is, like he'll still throw you to the wolves because he doesn't think it's useful anymore. Like, that's how dumb he is. He's just dumb. You know what I mean? He seriously, a lot of these, you know, I feel like he just simply does have a black belt in bullshitting. It's ingrained in his fucking system, you know? Like, I can't. I literally can't. He is literally like an internet outrage starter kit. Like, that's how he starts his cult. Internet outrage. Get everybody outraged and angry and mad at one person or one thing or one subject, and then go from there, you know? Internet outrage starter kit. What do you need for your starter kit? Ring light, sleeping on your couch in your wife's house, a coffee mug or a Paw Patrol sippy cup, a webcam, 27 browser tabs, emergency live stream button, giant red arrow thumbnail, and a I'm important mantra. That is your internet outrage starter kit, you know? It is. Hindsight is 100% 2020. I agree with you wholeheartedly, you know? It's just sad. It's really sad, you know? I have been a bridge. There's, you know, I have a lot of people who are free Karen Reed, not free Karen Reed, like, and guess what? They all coexist here in my community, here in my chat, without tearing each other apart, without ripping each other apart, without fucking calling each other names or trying to shit on them for getting a DUI when they were 20 or being a domestic violence survivor or a custody dispute, right? Which are private matters, which are none of anyone's fucking business. Those are not things that need to be dragged into the light of the interwebs and everyone judged on them. Who the fuck would I be if I judged anyone like that? You know, there is one fucking human in his cult that I will judge until the end of time. And that is because I have personally experienced the fucking horror that they bring upon people's lives. And I'm still crawling out of that fucking hole. And that is Aiden. And I will not stop until he belongs exactly where he's going to go, which is jail. Because I will not sit here and watch him destroy another person. Okay? The amount of victims that I have helped or talked to, I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. It hurts my heart. Okay? I know what that feels like. I went through it myself, dude. It is not a fucking fun place to be. It is not a fun place to be. Nobody deserves that. Imagine your entire life is a fucking dumpster fire and you have the audacity to talk about anyone else's life. Who the fuck does he think he is? Who the fuck does he think he is? You know? Wild. It is a cult. I agree with Darkside. If friends stop talking to you because other people don't like you because you disagree with them, then let them go. It's a cult and they can't see it, so let them go. I dealt with this a lot back then, where people who I was nothing but kind and nice to turned on me like that because Aiden said I was bad. Funny enough, a lot of the same people that did it to Meredith, right? So they pretend to be your friend, but they're too afraid to stand against Aiden. So if they were really your friend, wouldn't they stand behind you and say, whoa, 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 this is not okay. We know what happened here, right? They didn't do that. They didn't do that. They did what a good little doggy, little pat on the head, and did exactly what Aiden wanted, including lying for him. If that means lying about you so that he can say he's right and it's credible, including making up stories that never fucking happened, they will happily do that. Fake affidavits, filing false affidavits, lying to the cops, lying to the courts, like they'll do it all of it, and then some. That's gross. I would never do that. Like, I don't believe, and I believe like in empathy. I sometimes feel like sometimes I'm empathic because I feel other people's pain. I really do, and I don't know if it's just because I've been there before or I really have some weird empathic emotion, but it's important. Compassion, empathy, those two things are important. And I don't think the sewer turtle or some of his minions have any of those things, which is deeply concerning. It's sociopathic, really. I think they only care about themselves. Oh, Steve, don't make me cry. Don't make me cry. You did not have to disclose that here, my friend. I would happy to help anybody with that. It's something that I have dealt with myself, and it is a hard fucking road to walk. And I was humbled that not just you, but two other people came to me in that same sort of span of time and had those conversations. And it was the first time that they were telling anyone in their entire lives, 40, 50, 60 years after it happened. That immense weight that's lifted off your shoulders when you get to speak to someone else about it for the first time is huge. And you don't even realize how much weight you've been carrying all that time, how much pain, how much hurt, how much just emotion in general, you know? And I don't do those things, obviously, you know, for people to disclose them. That was really nice of you, Steve. I do them because it's the right fucking thing to do. And if you tell me something in confidence, that's where it stays, regardless of if I ever talk to you again or not, because you came to me to tell me in confidence. And so even if I never speak to you again, or you jump into a cult, I'm not going to reveal your secrets to the world, because when you told them to me, they were in confidence and with the, you know, assertion that I would keep them to myself, which I do. You know what I mean? I mean, he's very good at convincing them that they're not together. They're just still living together because of financial reasons. And so you have to remember, like, he's a master manipulator and a master liar. And a lot of it is he's lying, right, Magic, to these women about whether he's sleeping still with his wife or not. He tells them that he sleeps on the couch and that they're not together, but that they're just staying together either for the kids until they graduate or because of financial reasons. And actually, a lot of people do that nowadays. So it is believable. People are doing that these days, especially here in Massachusetts because of how expensive it is. Running two households is almost never going to happen. So a lot of people nowadays, like I said, especially here where we live, are doing that. And so he makes it believable. And so they believe him because they don't have a reason not to, you know? Imagine being not judgmental, though, when your whole life is a fucking dumpster fire like it is. It's wild as hell, you know? It's wild. Oh my God, that's horrible. That is horrible. Oh, that's horrible. That is not good. Overcharging someone often backfires, Casey Anthony, anyone. Yeah, I mean, I agree. It can backfire for sure. No worries, my friend, no worries. See, that's the thing. I would be there for anyone. Stranger, not stranger, part of the cult, not part of the cult. See, that's the kicker. Long before anybody ever knew, there were plenty of people who were in said cult that I helped personally with personal issues. People that came to me that I was happy to help, regardless of whether they believed the same thing I did in a court case or not. They needed help with something personal, and I was more happy to help. And, you know, some people didn't want to be on the cult bandwagon of shitting on me either. And so I kept relationships with people quietly for their own, you know, safety. Not for mine, because I didn't give a shit at that point, but for their own safety, with people who he thought, you know, everyone should hate me. And they simply were afraid to, of course, say anything publicly, which I was fine with, because I don't want anybody to risk their safety just to say that they're friends with me. That's, you know, no one should do that, which is why I tell you guys not to even fight back the trolls when they say stupid shit. Just ignore them. You know, just fucking keep it moving. You know what I mean? It's not worth your time. It's not worth your energy. It's not worth my time. It's not worth my energy. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm sure he did. You know, what I find funny is he doesn't know anything about advocacy at all. Not a goddamn fucking thing about advocacy. He can pretend until the end of time. Anybody who's ever done advocacy works knows damn fucking well he's no goddamn advocate, you know? Thank you, Missy. I appreciate that. I feel like it's something that you forever deal with. You know, it's something you forever go through. It's not one day that you don't reflect on it. It's about how you just pick your head up and keep it moving. You know what I mean? Like you do whatever you can to just keep it going. And sometimes it gets to you, and sometimes it's just one of those days where you're just like overwhelmed and you just can't adult and you can't life, and that's okay too. That's, you know, sometimes you need a mental health break. And usually my mental health break is the one adult trip that we take a year with me and my husband and a couple friends. We go down to the Saco River. That is literally usually my like mental break from all year and all of the things. And I don't think that's going to happen this year. You know, A, it's like $1,500 that I don't have. And B, I would only have a small window of time to be able to do it between the end of July and the first couple weeks in August. And I would still have to work around my sister's surgery and who's coming to help her on what day. And so, you know, I don't know. It's that's my like one, I call it an adult timeout, my adult timeout. And it's also how me and my husband celebrate our anniversary. Our anniversary is in 4 days. And that's usually how we celebrate our anniversary together. But it's expensive, and I don't have the extra money right now. Like, it's, you know, unforeseen costs come in, and you're like, fuck, I had to spend on this. I don't have anything for that. And it's life. It's just life, you know. But this will be the first year that we wouldn't have gone or wouldn't able to take any sort of adult time out in a few years, you know? So, you know, maybe I can pull it out of my ass. We'll have to see how well the raffle goes and things like that, you know? If you haven't, by the way, gotten your raffle tickets for the raffle, get your raffle tickets. Where's the little, no, that's the big one. Where's the little one? Where's the little thing for the raffle? God damn it. Oh, here it is. Here's the little thing for the raffle. Many personalized items in there for the person who wins. The pillow sham is going to be personalized. The canvas bag is going to be personalized. Whatever phrase, or you want hearts, you want crowns, you want paw prints, you want, you know, just a design. I can do that too. Whoever wins will get, the sham will get personalized. You'll get to pick, the canvas bags have 2 different colors, so you get to pick which color you want, and then it will personalize it for you, of course. Then the open face locket will be personalized for you. You'll get the ring. I drilled and set this pearl ring myself. This is it right here. It's a dolphin on this side and then the pearl on that side. You'll get to pick between the white studs, the white dangles, or the pink dangles, although the ones that the AI made are short here. The pink pearl dangles that I have, the dangle is long. It's like this long and the pearl's on the bottom. And then the top part that goes into your ear is a shamrock. So just know like it's shorter there in the AI pick. But everything else is on point. The brand new pink, it's right here in its box. Slow cooker for your house. And then you get to pick between a pearl drop necklace or a cage necklace. And then there are several other mystery items that are going in there that you will love, I promise you. So if you haven't already, get your spots for that. Panda Hugs got their spots for that. And as I told you guys the other day, I figured, this is a way to give back and at the same time probably help me get through August, financial wise, with me having to try to run my household with my kids, my sister's household with her kids, and get through her brain surgery. So she's going to be down and out for pretty much the full month of August and a little bit of September. And so I got to figure out how I'm going to run 2 households and do my show and financially pay my bills at the same time. So this raffle is going to hopefully help me do that. And so that's, if you would like to help support, that's definitely a way to do that. Also, just donating to the channel is a great way to do that this month. We very well will appreciate it for sure. If you'd like to donate to the channel, you know how to do so. We are a small channel. We get by on only the donations of you guys. We're not a large channel, so we don't get a ton of money, which is, to be expected with a small channel. But we grow slowly, a couple people at a time. We grow, whoop, whoop, up. And so we're hoping to keep on that track. But if you would like to support us, we would appreciate it. There's 100 different ways you can do it. Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Revolut, Chime. We have a link called our Justice Chats. It's all in the description of the video here on YouTube. It's pinned to the top of the chat over here. And the Justice Chats link works for debit, credit, Apple Pay, Google Pay, all of those options it works for. You can also do Super Chats and Jewels just on the channel. You can get yourself a membership. You can have everybody else. You can gift memberships. We had some gifted memberships yesterday, which is how Miss Elle Woods Twin won, right? We appreciate when that happens because I love to see you guys win the memberships. See, this is what I'm saying. A lot of people found me that way, right? Just like Dr. Go Duke Basketball, a lot of people found me that way and never left, because they're like, where's the evil, awful person? Where? I don't know. Where? Why? Why? Well, it's been more than 11 years, but yeah, a roundabout since people just, realized, sending lots of loves to Jessie for her not feeling good. And it's just awful. You shouldn't have to deal with that, and I'm glad that I could help you through it, even if it was just a little bit. To me, it matters. Like, I remember what it felt like for me. And back when I had to deal with it with him, there was nobody who was willing to speak out publicly, and very little people privately that were willing to support you in any way. They were too afraid he was going to find out, too afraid he was going to shit on you. And so for me, like, it's important to support anybody who has, nobody deserves that. Nobody. And also, people just automatically believe his stories about what happened. Why don't you hear out the other person? Because I'm going to guarantee you that the receipts, the real ones, do not line up with what he's saying. His fake receipts and his bullshit narratives and his people who will lie for him does not line up with what actually happened, right? And when you're willing to hear these people out, you're like, holy shit. Holy shit. He's a fucking liar, right? When you're willing to look at their evidence and hear them out, you're like, he did it again. We did it the fuck again, and people bought it, hook, line, and fucking sinker. You should never be worried about being here, because everybody who comes here, as long as they're kind to one another, is always welcome with open arms. And it's probably one of the only places on YouTube where people coexist peacefully without shitting on one another, which I'm extremely proud of. So, exactly. You were, yes. That's okay. You don't have to. Thank you, Magic. Oh, I love you. I don't know about bright. A light, maybe bright. I don't know. Sometimes I feel blah. I feel blah sometimes. I'm only human, and some days I get discouraged. Some days it's hard. I wouldn't be human if it wouldn't be, you know? Oh, yes. I like when Steve popped in on our live stream when we did the thing with Kylie and Ashley. That was fun, you know? Sometimes the secrets are the worst part of the trauma because, like, you never, ever deal with it until you talk to someone, you know? It's awful. That's also a very valid point, Magic. A lot of men don't. And I think 2 out of the 3 of the people who came to me during that same period when we were talking a lot about SA were men. And I applaud them. My dad was an SA victim, and I didn't know until after he took his own life. And I never got a chance to help my dad through it. I never got a chance to tell my dad that as a man, it's okay for him to talk about and it's okay for him to get help because I never knew. So I didn't know that that was something that was eating at him until he took his own life. And I feel like had my dad felt like it was okay to talk to someone about it, then that burden would have been lifted at least somewhat off of his shoulders, enough for him to know that people weren't going to judge him. People weren't going to look down upon him, that maybe it could have saved his life. You know, maybe it could have saved his life. And so for any man out there who has dealt with SA, A, it's not your fault. B, who the fuck is anybody to judge your pain? Okay. And C, talk to someone, anyone, even if you're brave enough like Steve to talk to a stranger. I was simply a stranger to him. I was just a person someone else recommended he call. Just a person who was happy to have that conversation. You know, happy, absolutely happy to have that conversation with someone else and help them walk that path. Not alone, not by themselves, but with someone else. And with that, them knowing that they can pick up the phone at any time, and it doesn't matter what time it is. 5 in the morning, 3 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon, 2 in the afternoon, 3 a.m., does not matter. I will answer, I will respond, I will be there, and whatever you're struggling with, we will walk that road together, right? Oh, look at that. See, this is called Insta Karma. I love this. Steve sends 5 Twisted Tragedies memberships, and who's the first person who gets one? Miss Elisa. I love it. Marie 623 NYC, the Darking 4096. I need vacation 69. I agree with the I need vacation 69. I also need vacation. See, Reagan, congratulations, guys. Yeah, I wrote my little, I got my little change mic volume daily down here. I can set it for it to like change itself, but the problem is it just goes up and down and up and down, and then it sounds weird. So like, there's no good option for the mic, I feel like. I feel like, you know, I feel like I'm not, obviously couldn't possibly help every single person, but help as many as I can, as many people as come to me, and I always respond. You know what I mean? Like, I do whatever I can. I am very upfront about the fact that the only one thing I probably can't help people with is finances. I am broke. I'm a tiny channel. I am not a large channel, so I'm not bringing in money like that. And I'm barely surviving my own bills. I do hope one day that the channel is much, much bigger and that we can do so much more when it comes to helping people, including financial ways to help people dream of things like a 501c and just helping basic everyday people with just everyday things, you know? Yeah, my dad definitely was not a good partner per se of women. But he was an amazing dad. See, that's the one thing everybody agrees on with my dad, is that he was an amazing dad. Wasn't a great partner, definitely did a little womanizing, but he was an amazing dad. You know, he was an amazing dad, and nobody can take that from him at all. But yeah, I did not know until after he had passed, you know. Well, that's the other thing. Not only the victims, but their children, their spouses, their ex-spouses, right? Look at the people who are being harassed and called, like their spouses, their ex-spouses. I know that Ashley's kids, I know that Elwood's twins' kids, Nan's kids, they've all had to deal with my kids have all had to deal with the blowback of people being wild as fuck, acting a fool, not knowing what the fuck they're talking about, but then doing these things, right? Calling people's jobs, livelihoods, family members, children. Like, it's wild what these people will do. Nobody's children should ever have to deal with that. You know? Listen, I know you weren't here yesterday, and I'm not even going to repeat what someone said to me because it had me in tears, but when someone wishes upon you, and I'm sure you've gotten a couple of messages like this just as I did the other day, when someone wishes that your child with a terminal illness would, you know, to hurt you, to make it hurt you, that gets you. You know what I mean? That's a thing that, like, you never forget someone saying. And, you know, my daughter does have a terminal illness, and, you know, it's not going to magically just disappear. So I live with knowing that every single day. I certainly don't need to be reminded of it by some fucking cult member who wishes death upon my terminally ill child who has been tortured by pain and medical conditions her entire fucking life. Karma, I say, karma will come back to those people for the things that they've done and the things that they have said. It's that simple. And I trust karma and the universe to course correct that person, you know? It is cathartic. It's cathartic, and then you start feeling this wave of emotions that you don't know what to do with, and that's why you still need backup, you know? You always know I'm here when you need that backup, my friend. You know, it's 50 years. Imagine 50 years of not telling anybody you had been sexually assaulted as a child or young adult, and then 50 years later, you're finally able to tell someone. That weight that gets lifted is amazing. Although a wave of emotion comes with it that you just don't know what to do with. And so it's about navigating that afterwards in the most healthy ways to sort of deal with that. And you might struggle with that a little, but that's why you have a good support system. You just get a support system of people you can call if you're having a fucking anxiety attack or a panic attack where you can't freaking breathe. Like, one of my friends, like, when she has panic attacks, call me. She'll be calling and, like, barely I can hear, but just like you can hear her just hyperventilating, you know what I mean? And, like, get her 5 minutes in the phone call and I have her just calmed down, you know? Like, you can only do what you can only do for someone, but you do everything that you can do, because all it costs you is time, you know? And I've been through it, so I know exactly what things might help. Everyone's different, though, so a different thing might work for someone than work for you. You just got to go through the motions of what does and what doesn't work for that person, you know? A lot of YouTubers without their consent, you know? I see that. Yeah, it's wild. You know, mine's not even really like a vacation, because it's not really, it's 2 hours away. It's technically like, if I drove 2 hours the other way, it'd still be in my state. Driving 2 hours that way means I'm in New Hampshire, but, or Maine. It's on the, like, New Hampshire-Maine border. So it's not like I'm going, you know, to Florida or whatever, but it's definitely, although I do need to get to Florida. My grandmother lives in Florida, and she's in her late 80s and dealing with another bout of skin cancer. But you know, that's way more expensive for sure to get all the way down there and do all that. So, you know, that's something I think my family needs to figure out as a whole, at least me and my sister, and that won't happen until after my sister's better from her brain surgery that she's having on the 4th of August. So, like, that's a whole nother thing we got to think about later on, you know? Absolutely, my friend, more than welcome to stay. Yeah, you know, I can be loud sometimes. I'm a little bit loud. I'm a little loud. Yeah, it definitely made sense to me. My dad never did drugs, but at the end of his life, he definitely was doing some drinking, and my dad was never a drinker. And so that was definitely a red flag to us that something was off, you know, although he never shared what that something was. And I did not learn about it until after he passed, unfortunately. Yeah, I wish I had known. I definitely wish I had known, but there's nothing you can do about it, you know? And yes, a vacation close by is still a vacation. I wholeheartedly agree. Listen, it's one of the things I enjoy the most, because I don't have time off. You know what I mean? What's time off? You know what I mean? I work 6 days a week. I'm here 6 days a week. You know, I have my one Saturday, and even Saturday, I'm usually doing something. So, you know, it's nice to have like 3 days, and it's usually 3 days, or, you know, 2 nights in a day. It's usually just enough time to just feel like you can breathe for a second. And you don't have to worry about anything else but just being in that moment, in nature, floating down the river, putting music on, laughing with some people that you care about, and just having a good time. Like that's cathartic as fuck. You know, thinking about not doing that makes my fucking brain want to explode. You know? We definitely hope Jessie's up real soon. I think she's got ear infections. I think both her ears hurt. So I think she's definitely, you know, she's nicely tucked into bed. Let's hear the rest of this gaslighting nonsense. It's like 4 minutes long, and it's really hard to listen to him fucking gaslight for 4 minutes, but it's important to hear the words that he uses, because make no mistake, these are things that he says to people behind closed doors that nobody knows about. And then he tries to play victim, which is wild as fuck.
You did, Brian. Come on, man. You're losing points with me here. Don't tell me don't call me a liar.
I'm not losing points.
You are. But you told me that you had the video. You know that you said that. You know you did.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Then
Brian, now you're fucking taking shots at me then.
I'm really not.
You are, because you're calling me a liar. You're saying that I did. I've never been so sure of anything. That you told me you had the video.
I never said I had the video.
You had described what happened in the video.
I told you what happened in the video because I saw it, and I told you I have.
And you told me you have it. You have the video.
No, I didn't say that either.
Okay, you told me you did.
100% I didn't.
Well,
I mean,
you told me you had the video.
Mother and father's life. I did not say
Don't do that.
I'll put it on my mother and father's life.
Okay, dude, don't do that. Don't put your mind to that.
100% I'm going to do that.
Well, then
100% I'm going to do that. And I'll put it on my brother's life.
Dude, stop doing that shit.
I'm
Don't
not
do that.
lying to you.
You are, man. I know what you told me.
I'm not lying to you. I
Okay.
won't lie to you, dude.
Okay. You're lying. You're gaslighting me. I know what you told me. It's just me and you here, man. Come on. Don't do this.
I'm not going to do this. I did not lie to you. I told you exactly what I told you the other day, that I've seen the video. It is a boxing video. It's inside the academy. The class is there. And there was a fight. And Enrique went down quite a few times. And then I told you the day before that he complained because he fought the same guy just before it.
Dude, I know you told me. You told me you had a video. So I don't there's not much more to say.
There's no video. I don't have.
You told me you had a video.
100% I don't have the video.
No, you told me you did.
I'm putting it on my mother and father's life. I'm putting that on my.
Why would you give me the name of the trooper? Why, if you have the name of it, why aren't you reporting it?
Here and show you that I'm not lying.
So then why don't you report it? You're a reporter, aren't you?
Of course, but this, you have to understand, man. This isn't
gaslighting hard.
So what? It was in the grand jury when I reported about what Jennifer McCabe did. That's what I mean, man. You gotta have balls in this line of work. You're sitting on you want to be this big reporter, right? You're sitting on this big story, and you're putting teasers out there about shit, and that's what I mean by the Sean and the Gulf shit. And that's a professional criticism of you. And you got to be professional
criticism. He doesn't have professional anything.
You can't be, and if it's bothering you, if you view that as taking shots at you, and you want to silence the internet and people criticizing you, then maybe you're not cut out for this line of work, man. Because this is
what he does. That's what Aiden does.
Like people come at me all the time.
Sure.
And people criticize you, and it's part of the fucking job. You can't let it bother you. But like, you also got to listen to constructive criticism, or don't if you want to get better. Like you have this. You're a reporter, right? You have the name of this fucking trooper.
Right.
What are you doing with it?
I understand.
So yeah, so I don't get what you want me to do. You want me to quiet the internet? How can I do that?
Well, I mean, Aiden, you know you have a lot of pull. I mean, let's just say that. You know, I feel like I've done a lot of stuff for you and always respected you in that sense.
You've done a lot of stuff for me. Was that for a reason?
Yeah,
no,
yes.
I wanted to do it because I admire you. I told you that a million times.
Yeah, then you can't hold that above my head then.
Oh my fucking, the gaslighting is wild.
But I don't know what you want me to do with the criticism of you on the internet. Like, I can't tell people how to feel. I'm not a cult leader, as they claim I am. I'm just,
yeah, you are.
And I'm also an honest, authentic person. Like I have to share my feelings. Like if you're putting yourself out there in the public arena. You're a reporter, right? You're making money off of this, right? You're showing your success everywhere. You know, you're posting about it and etc. So like, you think you should be like immune to criticism because of that? Like I can't. You got to be authentic, man. Like me going on there and being like, oh, yeah, there was no tape. Actually, I was wrong. That's me being inauthentic. I can't be inauthentic.
I can't. It's so wild. Right. I'm an honest, authentic person while I'm committing a felony and I'm, illegally wiretapping you and I'm saying you're, losing points and I'm trying to put fear in you to say what I want you to say when I want you to say it. Right. I want you to do that. And I'm authentic about it. I'm authentic that I'm a piece of shit. That's essentially what he's saying is I'm authentic about being a piece of shit. Like, what the fuck, dude? No. That's wild as hell. Wild as hell, bro. Like, absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. Check his hard drives. Jesus, check his fucking hard drives. I don't even want to know, okay? I don't even want to know what actually would be on his fucking hard drives. I mean, this is the sewer crew, right? These are the people that he expects everyone listen to, right? This is in all seriousness, this is what a cult looks like, folks. Okay, here it is in full effect.
No, you look at your problem. Oh, you bringing me a bone? No, better.
Also, his pupils are missing again. Someone get the missing pupils fucking t-shirt out. Where is it? Get the flyer out. Missing pupils, still not found. Missing. Missing. Desperately seeking the actual black pupil centers from the eyes. They've vanished without a trace. Last seen deep in Turtle Boy's eyes on October 26, 2023. This is an unprecedented loss of sight. This is not a prank. It's a critical emergency. Okay? Cannot see the world without his pupils. They are missing. MIA, friends. MIA. Missing pupils. Jesus, where are they?
You brought me. Oh, you bringing me a bone? No, better about a recording.
There you go.
Good dog. Because I wouldn't fuck her. I mean, by the way, the sexting, and again, I have a folder here of awkward
I'm worried
sexting.
about the.
I have a folder here of awkward sexting. Like, not only is he lying, right? Like, he's just saying that now to hurt her. Like, oh, the sexting was awkward. With one of how many people? Like, what? I mean, I think my pause game is just perfect. I don't even do it on purpose, but look at these people's fucking faces. My pause game is amazing, okay? I get the award for best pausing. You know? I get the award for best pausing. What the fuck is happening with its face right now? Can someone tell me? Like, what the fuck is going on here? Where's the Paw Patrol sippy cup? Someone tell me.
You worried about what? What happened?
What?
What's the matter?
Yeah, what are you doing? You can't say that and not answer.
She's having a stroke? Stroke test?
Well, I'm worried about.
She's having a stroke.
What?
She's frozen again.
I was worried about the fallout from this, but if you're going back to the sexting thing, Meredith stayed with you every step of the way. And one of the realest things that you said tonight was exactly what you said. She never walked away because she didn't want to quit the fame. She didn't want to leave her.
Oh, that's why. It's not possibly because walking away from him means you can't do it quietly or privately at all. That's definitely not why, right? The fuck out of here. Oh, yeah, he lied quite a bit. Quite a lot. Like a lot. Girl, you're using words I don't even know, and I know big words, but I don't. What? Girl, what? You're gonna have to explain.
Position. She wanted to stay exactly where she was in the whole.
No, you look at your problem. Oh, you bringing me a bone? No, better about a recording.
There you go.
Good dog. Because I wouldn't fuck her. I mean, by the way, the sexting, and again, I have a folder here of awkward
I'm worried
sexting.
about the.
You're worried about what? What happened?
What?
What's the matter?
Yeah, what are you doing? You can't say that and not answer.
I mean, yeah, we're talking about ethics.
Stroke test?
Well, I'm worried about.
I mean, ethicist?
What?
What?
I was worried about the fallout from this, but if you're going back to the sexting thing, Meredith stayed with you every step of the way. And one of the realest things that you said tonight was exactly what you said. She never walked away because she didn't want to quit the fame. She didn't.
She's talking about herself. I feel like she doesn't realize she's talking about herself. Ethel, honey, that's you. That's you, darling. That's you. And then you admitted he lied. I mean, what are we doing?
In the whole.
Like, yeah, holes. He loves holes. He loves those. We made a whole song about holes, you know? He just loves digging holes and being in holes and holes, you know? Just likes them. Loves holes. Love it. Love the holes. He just loves all of the holes, all the ones he can find. Digging a hole, dying in a hole, hiding in a hole, you know, all the holes. All of them. What is it? What is happening here? I had a clip. Okay, we already saw that one. You know, he's good at lying and manipulating. I mean, listen, people say that about my abuser now, but I was also 17 or 18 at the time that I was with him. And, you know, my age doesn't account for the fact that that could happen when you're 20 or 30 when it comes to these people. Unfortunately, there's no like, I'm abuser, you know, on their forehead. And they're very good at playing victim, very good at lying, very good at manipulation tactics. And Aiden is just so good at playing the victim. So good at playing the fucking victim. He's the victim. Everyone's out to get him. Everybody else is doing all the... Here's the thing. Is all the things that he does, like behind closed doors, threatening people to do things for him, making people lie for him because they're too afraid to not do what he asks, like all of those things, he accuses everybody else of doing. The problem is no one else is that fucking diabolical to think this shit up. He is the only one that does that shit. No one else on planet Earth wants to do that shit. A, I would never think that up. Ever. He's not a shitty person. And B, I have never, and I mean never, had to fucking threaten someone. When you're telling the truth, you don't have to threaten people. Isn't that amazing? It's quite amazing. You don't have to lie all the time either, but you know, we all know he has an incurable case of fucking diabetes. So I'm just saying, you know, I don't know. Diabetes. But at the same time, like, I feel like a lot of it's manipulation only because I've spoken to so many of his exes and so many of his victims. Like it's the manipulation tactic. He loves playing the I am a victim thing, you know, like I didn't do it, guys. It wasn't me. It was my mean, awful, terrible exes. Why is my arm so itchy? It's weird. It's all my exes. They're all crazy. They're lunatics, Looney Tunes, Daffy style. They got out of the clown car. It's all them. Was not me. It was the one-armed man. And then everyone believed it. They're like, yeah, you're right. It was the one-armed man. Fucking clown show. I can't. I cannot. I feel like I'm so tired still. I need like a coffee IV. One of my exes once, because I'm still friends with my exes, but one time he said to me, I swear to God, if you could have Mary Lou's on tap, you would. And I was like, sir, you are correct. I would totally have Mary Lou's on tap. So you should make that into a commercial. Coffee IV. That's the new idea. Coffee IV. For creators who haven't slept or are tired, sluggish, feeling sluggish, Coffee IV. Now available in medium, large, and another 8-hour live stream. Just, that's what we need. We need that. We need like an infomercial for like a drama detector. Like drama, it just starts going off like unlike a lie detector, it's like a Maury style lie detector. It's like drama detector. It just automatically starts a live stream for you. No button required. Like it just, boop, boop. We're going to need some plot twist insurance while we're at it. Plot twist. Aiden is actually not a turtle. We're going to need some plot twist insurance. Now covering surprise part 2, part 9, and wait, there's more. All right, hold on. Let me get. Where is it? Jeepers, creepers. I feel like I just had a natural box stick here. There are so many different things like going on. All right. I feel like it's always incoming information. Girl, me and you need to talk, like literally in private. Like, I feel like part of the reason why these people reveal themselves so easily to me is from dealing with that kind of childhood trauma. Is dealing with a narcissistic parent. If you're the child of a narcissistic parent, then your childhood, probably like mine, was filled with you being responsible for everything, including probably your siblings, and your parent just never ever being happy about anything, including, you know, if God forbid your grandparents buy you a new pair of pants, they're now instant jealous. And it's like a parent should never be jealous of their children. I feel like there's another reason why I hug my children so much and I tell them I love them so much and I snuggle with them so much. And I feel like it's my parent showed me the opposite of what to be as a parent. And when you are the child of a narcissistic parent, your whole life is filled with them being fake on the outside to people, but awkward when they try to show any sort of love because they don't have a motherly bone in their body. And so when they try to say, I love you, it's awkward and forced. If they try to hug you, which they never do unless it's in front of other people, it's awkward, it's forced. And like you are forever, even as an adult, feeling that you're looking for that parent that you never had the support from. And it doesn't matter if you're 60 years old, 50 years old, 40, 20, the parent is still alive or not. You are always looking for that normal parent-child relationship that you're never going to get. It's unfortunately. It's unfortunate. My grandmother, thankfully for me, stepped into the role as parent, and I lived with my grandparents for a while. My grandparents were a godsend. I miss them a lot. And my grandmother was like my mom. And I knew that I could always go to her, but it's also not the same as, you know, having a mom who's there for you as a daughter, you know, like it's not the same. It's not always the same. And, you know, everything is about them and what they can get out of anything. If you have to then bribe your parent to come see their grandchildren, then it's not worth it and they're toxic. Stay away from them, right? And so, like, I'm a big proponent of, even if they're family, if they're toxic, then you do not have to put up with it. And that's because of what I had to put up with as a child. I should not have to, you know, bribe a grandparent to see their grandchildren. I shouldn't have to bribe their grandparent into, I'll do this and this and this for you if you come and do this with us, right? Come out to the fucking water park or whatever with us. Not gonna do it. Not gonna fucking do it. Not gonna do it, right? And I think you learn a lot from being the child of that. And so you're probably able to see a lot more than most people can, which is definitely part of the reason why I credit being able to see certain things that other people can't. It's from going through all that, you know, going through all that, seeing it and being able to in a split second be like, holy shit, that's what this person's doing. And it's like an addict. Like, I was an addict once in my life, a long time ago, 20 years ago. But I'm still able to see an addict from 3 miles away where a normal person wouldn't think anything of it. I usually know, like, probably what drug they're on. And I can see it from a mile away. And most people are like, wouldn't even notice it, you know, would just look like a regular person walking by. And you just know those sort of telltale signs that are right there, the red flags that are right there in front of you. I'm telling you, we're like, I swear to God, we're twins in another life. Like, we must have been twins in another life, like legit. Like, just, you know, our souls must have split. And then we just got put in different bodies. Like, that's, I swear to God, that must have happened. We must have been twin sisters in a whole nother life, my friend. Rain. I would love some rain, actually. I'm not going to lie. It's been like just hot. And so I wouldn't mind some rain. Rain is very soothing to me. I like to listen to rain sounds, as you guys know. I like to listen to those. Credit alert. Why do I have a credit alert? My credit is garbage. If you're trying to use my social security number to get credit, good luck to you. My credit's in the hole. I don't have any credit cards. I don't even have a fucking savings account. So if you're trying to get credit in my name, good luck for you. It doesn't say that. It just says that it's a new credit monitoring alert. So whatever it is, good luck to you. If you're trying to steal my identity, it's not going to be fun for you. There's nothing there to steal, so have fun. Oh, yeah. See, that's the thing is like the grass, at least my grass, definitely needs a drink. I know you Tennessee people don't want a Wildo out there. You know, I feel like you should just move to like Timbuktu or something where nobody knows him. Like, sir, nobody wants Sasquatch out there. Okay, they want to find the real Sasquatch. They don't want to have to follow behind dog poop and then find you. All right, because you don't pick it up. You don't pick up the dog poop. Well, pick up the dog poop. Hashtag pick up the dog poop. Actually, I really do need to turn on the AC in here now because that's actually, you know, I could just open this door now that nobody's home and I'm home by myself. There we go. Everyone's gone. They left me home by my lonesomes. That's because I was working and my husband has today off. He switched with someone else who needed to switch for yesterday. So today is going to be his day off instead of yesterday, which is nice. All right. Where the hell is this other clip that I had? See, and that's because you're always doing something for someone. You and me, my friend. I'll see you Monday anyway. We have like a whole morning to laugh and say the funnies on Monday morning. Everybody remember, too, Monday morning is Aiden's dumb, stupid joke of a mega motion, right? In mega motion, there's mega attorneys, you know, one Bradle and one Betterow that are 2.5, you know, Betterows tall. And one half of a Betterow joke of a mega motion. And I really, really want to see what the judge has to say about this fucking mega motion, because I would be shocked if the judge wasn't like, what in the actual fuck did you put on a docket, sir? Like, what is this? What is this junk, this garbage, this garbage that you've brought to my courtroom? Do you think this is a joke? Do you think the court is funny? Are you spitting in the face of the court system, sir? Like, I really want to know what the judge says. So let's remember that happened at 9 a.m. Okay, 9 a.m. early morning, Eastern Standard Time. Remember, I'm in Massachusetts, so it's Eastern Time. So if you are, you know, in California, it's going to be 6 a.m. for you. Okay. Let's also remember that the Lindsay Clancy trial starts Monday too. So we are covering a bus. So what we're going to do is, before I leave this house for my very quick 15-minute doctor appointment that I have once a month, Ashley brings me to because she is my angel. And I don't have a car, which fucking sucks. So she kindly brings me, and I offer to purchase coffee and pay for gas because it's the right fucking thing to do. Instead of spending $120 round trip on a fucking Uber 45 minutes away, because that's how much it would cost me. So she's saving me the buckaroonies. I appreciate her. So I'm going to set everything up here on the stream before I leave. I will add myself onto the mobile version of StreamYard because StreamYard still has no fucking app for whatever reason. It's the judge from Plymouth County that he has for his criminal case. So it's neither. It's not Judge Gilday. It's not Judge Doolin. His criminal case is Judge, oh God, I don't want to get the guy's name wrong. Hold on. Hold on, let me look. Belezos, right? Yes. I don't know how you exactly say it, but it's Belezos. So I'm not sure like how you pronounce the judge's name, but Belezos, it's that judge. He's from Plymouth County. I looked into him a while back just to see if he was fair, how he was, and a lot of what was said about this judge and what I've heard from other attorneys who have been in front of him is the same as what I heard about Judge Gilday, which is no nonsense judge, but fair, right? So I don't think it's going to work out for Aiden because he can't deal with a no nonsense judge that's fair. He needs a judge that deals with nonsense. He needs a Canoni. That's what he needs. A defense leaning judge that'll let you get it wrong with fucking Shenannies and not take control of your courtroom. And that's not what he got. If I had to pick any judge of any county to deal with his criminal cases, this would be the guy. This would be the fucking guy. So I'm actually glad that this is his judge. And I'm not sure that the judge won't try to move his trial up. The judge was very clear, quite a few times already that if they were not waiting on getting Karen's phones, right, which they're not getting, that it would be moved up, that it wouldn't need to be all the way in December. Now you can bet you're behind that what's going to happen is Eden and his attorneys will argue, oh no, Your Honor, I have a trial for this whole month, Beto has a trial for that whole month, so we can't do it. It's got to go later than December. We can't move it up any, it's got to stay in December. If they think they can't push it back later, then they're going to want to keep it where it is. They're not going to want it to move forward, right? They're going to want as much time as humanly possible. And I don't think the judge is going to go for it. The last time they tried that, the judge was like, well, you better fucking figure it out because it's not going to be later than that. That's a fact. And so I think what they'll do is, oh, well, Your Honor, Mr. Beto, he has a whole trial in September. The problem with that is if the judge goes and looks and you have nothing docketed for anything like that, like you just lied to the fucking court, to the judge, to his face, and could get sanctions for that. And make no mistake, people will look to see if they lied to the court, and the court will find out. But yet his attorneys still have no problem lying to the court, even when they know they're going to be found out. So who knows? They're ethically challenged, in my opinion. Very ethically challenged. Bradel was already ethically challenged, and just Beto is just like that little tiny, cherry on top of ethically challenged. It's like an ethically challenged fucking Sunday, So 9 a.m. is that. And then the Lindsay Clancy thing is happening like simultaneously, basically. So what we're going to do is I'm going to set up 2 streams on my side here. And it's going to be one for Lindsay Clancy and one for the sewer turtle stuff, because then I can pop in or out of either while I'm on the road. The problem on the road and while I'm not home is that I cannot change the screens. So I have to set it up ahead of time because there's no way for me to change the screens on the mobile format or share a screen on the mobile format on the phone, which is why I don't like it, which is why I freaking hate it. Nonetheless, I do this for you because I love you guys and because I think this is an important hearing. I want to hear what the judge has to say. I want to hear if the judge moves the trial up. I want to hear the judge's comments on the ridiculous mega motion. I want to hear the state's comments on the ridiculous mega motion because it's ridiculous. It's repetitive, ridiculous. It's all innuendo, speculation. None of it has any evidence to it. It's all just wild accusations of conspiracy theories galore. None of which are true, okay? This one was out to get me. The cops were out to get me. It's all a giant conspiracy. I didn't do anything wrong. Like, that's this whole mega motion. Kate Peters is a government agent. They changed the names of my titles on YouTube. Problem is that they can't change the names of his titles on YouTube. Nobody can except him. He knows that. They made files, and they named the file, which is fully legal. Nothing wrong with that. So that was just a dead argument in the water anyway. But of course, what did they make that into? A conspiracy. They changed it, and then the grand jury saw these words, and that's bad and horrible. Like, get the fuck out of here with that. Get the fuck out of here with that. So I really want to hear what the judge has to say because this is a very no nonsense. You're welcome. Judge. Like, this judge is not a judge that's just gonna be like, sure, buddy, sure, we believe you. Like, not gonna happen. No. And this is a judge that's currently assigned to Plymouth County, so a lot of the times his cases are in Plymouth because of it. I think Melanie a little should buckle up, Buttercup. You gonna cover it, Mel? I'm wondering if Melvin will be covering his cases. I don't know. I'm just wondering. Just knowing. I'm just saying. Just freaking saying. All right, hold on. Ooh, what's this? Oh, hold on. Where is? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. What is? Oh boy. All right, hold on. We got some other. Oh boy. Holy shiitake. I literally can't. Oh, people rescued a raccoon in floodwaters in Texas. Oh, the little raccoon. You guys have to see it. It's so cute. I think she needs to. I mean, I don't know how you cover that much of a shit show without. Girl, yes, it's so complicated. Listen, my life is normally complicated, though. You know how this goes. It's just complicated in general. So, yes, it will be overly complicated. I hate fucking Mondays. I feel like I want to be that. You know, you guys remember the Garfield meme? Hate Mondays? The Garfield meme where Garfield's in his little thing. He's like, hate Mondays. Fuck Mondays. Fuck Mondays. I do love our Sunday show. The Sunday show is one of my favorite shows of the entire week. And I think it's because we just talk about whatever the fuck you guys want to talk about. Pretty much everything and anything. Recipes, kids, funny, you know, animal videos. Like, we're just whatever. We talk about whatever on Sundays. We have a little, you know, comedy. We got a little, you know, love and good-heartedness. Like, I love my Sunday shows. I really do. Sundays are my favorite shows. My Sunday morning shows are my favorite shows of the whole week. And as you guys know, tomorrow's Saturday, and I usually have Saturday off. I don't think Brian's going to waste his time. I wouldn't if I was Brian either, to be clear. And it happened a while ago, a long while ago. But I fully agree that he's a hypocrite and a lowlife. Aiden is. And so, like, I do believe that he needs those consequences. But the court could have charged him with a litany of crimes already. They have signed affidavits from victims. They have fucking evidence that victims brought them of not just blackmail, okay, but threats. Like, it goes on and on. They've chosen, or Mike Morrissey has chosen, not to charge him because he's too afraid. So it's like, at what point do we just keep letting someone commit crimes and just say, oh, we don't want to deal with his audience of idiots, so we're not going to charge them? So don't you think that everyone will just get an audience of idiots now? Or criticize that courthouse, those judges, the DAs, in order to not be charged, in order to scare the DAs into not charging them, if that's the case? Like, that's not how the legal system works. It should be an application of law that is generally across the board. If I committed those crimes that he committed, I would be charged. No problem. You know what I mean? Oh, God, I don't know how anybody does her, to be honest. Like, Melvin's exaggerated facial expressions, you know, the one she holds for like 35 seconds. She's like, I am so disgusted with this judge. I don't understand. God, this is hard. She just holds them, you know. I've never seen a judge do such a thing. Melanie, did you tell these people that you have not practiced law in over a fucking decade? Did you tell these people that you didn't even practice criminal law? Did you tell these people that you probably weren't a very good civil attorney either, considering the shit that you say is wildly inaccurate? Like, what? That's the problem that I have with, quote, law tubers, is they use the fact that they were a barred attorney, and most of them are no longer barred attorneys, and some of them are very mediocre, right? And some of the shit they say is fucking wild, just wild shit, that if you did 5 seconds of research and actually looked at the law in that state or the procedure in that state that they're talking about, you would know it's untrue. How did I figure this out? Well, being someone who studied law since I was fucking 12, when they started talking about cases here in Massachusetts, and she was just saying wildly inaccurate shit about basic procedure in criminal cases, things of that nature, I'm like, where the fuck did this lady come from? There's no way she's an attorney. Either that, or she was very, very bad at her job, or she's lying and pandering to an audience of sewer cult people because she thinks that's what they want to hear, which is what she's doing. Also, I don't think she's that smart, to be honest. So it's like, the problem is they use the fact that they were a lawyer to get people to believe them. And so people are like, well, how could I believe someone who's a non-lawyer versus someone who is a lawyer? Wouldn't the lawyer know better? My answer is always the same. Just because someone is a lawyer doesn't make them always right. There are bad lawyers who lie, just like there are bad doctors and bad nurses and bad teachers and bad cops, right? Like, they're in every profession. It doesn't discriminate. You cannot just automatically assume that because someone is a lawyer that their position is the right position or that they are 100% right. You're right. I'm not an attorney, right? I'm not a fucking attorney. Unfortunately, my daughter was born with a rare disease. So I did not get to do what I wanted and what my dream was, which was to finish school, right? Take the bar and be a lawyer. But I never stopped studying. I've taken the mock bar exam like a billion times at this point. I actually thought about moving to one of the 3 states that offers you to just take the bar exam. You don't have to finish law school, because my credits, and now that I find out, I think it was like 8 years ago, that they were non-transferable. But yeah, I could have moved to one of those states, but you have to live there for 6 months or more to become a resident. So I'd have to live there for 6 months or more and then apply to be barred in different states, and then I could move back. But that would, my whole family would have to move, or I would have to move for 6 months. It would be a whole rigmarole, right? It's just not feasible in my life to do that. Because I would have done that. That would have been way easier and way more feasible for me to practice. But you all know the story. Ever since I was a little girl in that stand at 12 years old, that was the moment that I knew. I went right home and started looking at everything law related. My aunt worked for an attorney, so I got to sit in on a lot of different cases. I got to learn a lot from that office in general and that lawyer in general. And I started on my own, sort of sitting in on arraignments, and then trials, then asking questions of people who I know had finished law school, then asking questions when I was doing advocacy work of people who were working on the same things I was working on, and the lawyers there, right? Looking at all of the case law, all the cases that make precedent, all the Supreme Court decisions, so on and so forth. And I am very well versed in the law here in Massachusetts. And I don't, it differs state to state, but you got to look that stuff up. Every state usually has a place where you can actually look up the exact law, the way it's written, what it pertains to, the cases that have changed it, the precedents that have been set, so on and so forth. If you know where to look, you know how to find it. My analysis when it comes to trials and stuff is based on not just my knowledge of the law, but also I was a criminal once, one time 20 years ago when I was an addict. I lived the system myself. I had to go through it as a person who sat in a jail cell, right? Also, I've been on the other side of that as a witness when I was a kid, right? So it's like, I have been on both sides, and then you throw in the fact that I worked in a prison and I was part of that part of the justice system, right? And so it's my life went full circle. I went from someone sitting in the jail cell to somebody working in the jail, right? Helping the people in the jail cell, right? Like that's was my job. And so I have a unique sort of experience when it comes to that kind of stuff. And at least here in this state where I live, no Melanie Little is going to know the law better than I do. That not in a million fucking years. And some of the shit that she was just flailing off from some of these cases was just wildly inaccurate and blatantly false. And either she knew and didn't fucking care, or she was too stupid to take 5 seconds to look before she opened her mouth. And the pandering, it's the pandering to the audience in the cult that gets me. You might not all agree with my analysis, but you know that at least what you're going to get out of me is what I actually believe is right? At least you know I'm not just going to say because that's what you want to hear. And I think that there is a lot of credibility in someone who isn't just going to pander. And I think a lot of these people lost their credibility when they did that. That's the problem that I have with some law tubers. And I think a lot of people like EDV because she kind of doesn't always get into the weeds of shit. She kind of just goes through the court docs. But I also think she misses a bit because she doesn't sort of get into the deep underneath stuff. It's just the court docs. So I think she misses certain pieces of information that you would get from paying attention to that stuff. But it's a lot to pay attention to. No one person could do that, dude. No one person could do that. Not ever. But there's a lot of like just stuff that goes on behind the scenes that a lot of people don't know about when it comes to like content creation and people, basically fighting each other for shit, which is why I kind of stand on this island by myself. I don't want to be a part of any quote community of larger creators that are just shitting on each other behind each other's backs and stabbing each other in the back for a view or $1. I'm not doing that. Like, I'm not fucking doing that. Sorry, not who I am, not what I want to do. I will have people on my show anytime another creator wants to come on. I don't care if they have 1 viewer or 1 million viewers. Their numbers don't matter to me. And a lot of the problem with content creation is a lot of content creators will not have someone else on their show unless that person has the same amount or more viewers than they do, so they can benefit from gaining some of their subscribers. I don't give a shit about that. I don't give a shit about that. Being a small channel myself, I know what it's like to have to like claw your way up one person at a time. And I hope that when I am a large channel one day, one day, many years from now, that I give the common courtesy of smaller channels to go on their channels on purpose because I'm a larger channel and I can give them a boost because it is the right thing to do. Because I would like to help smaller creators, knowing how difficult it is for small creators. I want to be able to pop on a show and show other people that this is a decent, good channel and it's a small channel. And hopefully some of my people will help them out and subscribe and watch them as well, right? Like I want to lead by that example, right? Because as it stands now, most channels will not do that. If you are not, if you don't have more subscribers than the person you're having on, or at least the same amount but different viewers, like then people don't want to have each other on because it's not benefiting either person. And it's like, I never want to be like that, ever. I don't need to benefit from it as long as I'm helping someone else. See what I'm saying? Like, we don't always have to benefit from something. We can just help someone else. Like, I've never heard of that one before. Oh, she doesn't cover child. Yeah, see, child cases are hard. But I think there's a very deep importance in covering them because a lot of people won't, simply because it is a case with children, and it's deeply disturbing and deeply heartbreaking when a child loses their life. But I think if we shy away from those things, then they don't get talked about. And then things like postpartum depression keeps getting swept under the rug. Why? Because we don't want to talk about them. Because we're showing that it's taboo by saying we won't cover those things because they're too sad or too what's the word I'm looking for? Like there's a back and forth between people saying you should cover it or you shouldn't cover it. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to do that. I want to do all of the cases, even if it has kids, and it's definitely a touchy subject for a lot of people. But if we don't talk about them and we don't talk about things like postpartum depression and psychosis, then people still feel that stigma of not coming forward and not getting the help that they need because that's what happens. People sweep it under the rug and nobody wants to talk about it. We act like it doesn't exist. We got to break that. We have to break that. We got to break it. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame her. I mean, listen, I have a lot of trauma as a kid in general. A lot of the cases where a kid died in foster care, they get me. They get me pretty hard because of my own experience there in foster care as a kid being abused. That it could have been me, right? Like that trauma that sits with me but I think it's important. And this is person by person, right? Like everybody has to make that own choice for themselves, what's best for themselves and what's not. And for me, I think it's important to cover them because no one was listening when I was screaming for help. And that child can no longer scream for help, even if no one was listening. And so if just showing it in the trial or whatever allows that family to get justice or allows that child's story to be told through that way, then I'm going to do it. I feel like that's my own personal choice for my own personal reasons, but I totally understand why people don't cover cases with children and why they don't. I'm sure they've seen some horrible, awful things, just like officers have, that you never, ever want to have to see. But I think it's important that their stories are told because they can't tell them anymore. They can't ask for that help anymore, right? And so if we are one of the ways that they can tell those stories, then so be it. I will be that catalyst because I remember screaming from the rooftops about abuse I was dealing with, and everybody was just putting their fingers in their ears. Well, the abuser said that didn't happen. Oh, cool. So the criminals now have to admit that they're abusing a child before you do anything about it? Interesting. Come to find out, many children in that same foster home made many complaints. Many other foster homes they went to after that made complaints, and they still allowed that family to foster for another 10 years. That's deplorable. That's disgusting. Talk about sweeping it under the rug. They not only knew about the abuse over and over and over again, but they literally swept it under the fucking rug and allowed God knows how many more children in 10 years to be fostered in that house. if we don't talk about it, then every kid that suffered, including myself, did it for no reason. There's a reason why I choose to cover stories like that. And the child part of it is hard. But I was one of those kids once. And nobody was listening when I was screaming for help. It's like hanging on the edge of the cliff and you're screaming for someone to pull you up and there's 50 people standing there, but everyone's recording and no one's pulling you up. That's what it feels like. You know? Oh my God. No, that is horrible. Oh my God. Oh, that is so terrible. I am sending all of my love to that family. That is horrible. See, this is what I mean. Oh, that's so sad. You know? That is so sad. That's just awful. Yeah, a lot of people are done with that. Isn't that the one that Linda Bangs is on? Isn't that the one, or is that a different one? That's Linda Bangs, isn't it? Linda Bangs, baby. Another simp for the Aiden. It's like, dude, why sit there and lie when you know you're lying? It's weird. It's weird as fuck. Let's watch a heartfelt video of the raccoon being... The Weather Channel put this one out of people saving the raccoon by... Damn it, why does it have to have music? Because after this, YouTube's going to be like, meh. Oh, you know what? I will just mute the music and we'll just watch the rest of the video of them saving the poor damn raccoon. Oh, he knows he can't swim. He was stuck. Oh, look at him. He's so cute. Poor little raccoon guy. And he's got to trust the humans. You know, he's got to trust the humans to get him home and on land and not in the water. Oh, he wants to just hide. Oh, poor guy. Oh, he found a new human friend. That is so cute. He found a new human friend. It's adorable. Oh, I'm glad they got him out of there, you know? I want a little raccoon friend. I'll feed him crackers like I used to feed to my little squirrel friend. My little sister used to call squirrels squirbles when she was little. And so now I still call them squirbles. And my kids called them squirbles because I called them squirbles. Who the fuck is Butter Williams? Oh, God. Is this Ethel? God, is this an Ethel clip? I feel like this is an Ethel clip. Oh, God.
TT, that's racist. They're not going to like that. I mean, I just said that somebody profile. I mean, I just don't understand what's the sensitivity about it. Actually, I'd be like, I'm glad I sound like an African-American woman. I'd be like, yep, that's me.
Exactly.
I mean,
but to her, it upset her that I said that.
And then that makes you think of African-American women in a negative light.
And I am not racist. I'm not racist.
No, absolutely not.
Oh,
absolutely not. I'm your sister. There's no way.
Some people said that that's not enough. Just because TT dated black men, that's not enough to make me not racist.
Oh, my God.
I mean, it isn't, but okay.
Butter Williams is all I have to say. Butter Williams.
I can't. I'm not going to get into race issues with you today.
It's fine. TT,
I cannot. I'm happy he let someone help him too. He looked like he was like found a new human friend, you know? He got a new human friend. A new human friend. Missing Dakota Whitstone, 33, last spoke to family July 14th. He's approximately 5'11", 200 pounds, and has a unique tattoo of a skull with a headdress on his left hand. Lethbridge Police. Anybody know what that is?
That's racist. They're not going to like that.
I don't know, but I'm retweeting it because I retweet anything from any missing persons or old. It's like, what the fuck is a butter who now? Like a hootie what with a what now? Yeah, I mean, he said he's he's still in like the beginning stages of it. So the thing is like 10%, I think it's like 10, maybe it's 15, 10 or 15% of things that are, you know, in the early stages of being made ever actually make it out to like a movie. So you can make it, it doesn't mean it's ever going to make it out, you know? And so also you have to have the correct information on all that. I think once you start diving into it, you know? Okay, this is the same one? This is the same one. Where's the... This guy recorded himself walking around a Blockbuster for a movie night in 1993. Oh my God, you guys remember Blockbuster? They closed. I think the last one was in like Alaska, I believe. Oh, now I have to mute the music again. I hate when they do that. Oh my God, Home Alone 2. Home Alone 2. I love it. I used to love Blockbuster when I was a kid. Just go in there and try to find the ones that still have a tape behind it that aren't completely out, you know? Ninja Turtles. Ninja Turtles. Yes. Oh, he knew which one he wanted right away. He was like, I want this one. I remember when they started doing like Sega games too. He's like, I want this one, Mom. Last Open BBs in Bend, Oregon. Is that what it was? Bend, Oregon? I knew there was one in like Alaska, and then there was one somewhere else. So there's one left. One still left? Wow, that's wild. Free popcorn. Oh my God, I remember that. Holy shit. That was so long ago. Remember those bags, the Blockbuster bags? Those are made pretty well. Not gonna lie. Those were made pretty fucking well. They weren't like the ones that were gonna rip. You know, they didn't cheap out on the bags that they put your tapes in. My kids are probably like, what the fuck is a tape? What is a VHS tape, Mom? We don't even know what a DVD is anymore. We just download that shit. Imagine DVD players are now obscure. I have one somewhere. Oh boy. Look at you guys. He's on the beach. He's on his, what did Jesse call, what did Ethel call it? Occasions. He's on his cations that someone gifted to him. He's on his cations.
One day I will. One day I'll have vacation. I don't have to worry about like.
I don't know anybody with any cation houses here or Maine where I want to go, or New Hampshire where I want to
go. Grand juries and upcoming trials next summer. Actually, it'll be next summer.
Next summer, he's not going to have to deal with grand juries and upcoming trials. What grand juries, sir? What grand juries are you talking about?
It's going to be great. One day I will.
Nobody can hear you, sir. There's wind in the background, and your moves are very distracting. Go get a C cup for them bitches, all right? Go get a freaking C cup for those bitches. Jesus. This is why you should never treat others this way. One day, the shoe may be on the other foot. One day, karma may visit you. It's absolutely wild to me that so many people around here lack basic empathy and common sense. It's so wild to me they engage in the harassment of some blogger's ex-girlfriend for him and see nothing wrong with it until they land in the blogger's crosshairs. How many times have I said that? I literally feel like a broken record for saying it.
Listen, it's not a Horizon Social.
Oh, the Horizon Social chart? Yeah, okay. We remember that.
There are ebbs and flows in this. And
you're on my Horizon
this
Social
week
chart.
with the video
you're
and what Meredith has been doing,
you're on the floor.
Aiden has been like on a little bit of a dip. You think it's going to stay there forever? Absolutely not. You think Mike Crawford is on a dip or a decline? We're on a steep decline, okay? Steep decline, because his followers that were Turtle Boy followers are not.
I love this about her, right? Like, all the Turtle Boy followers are gone. Yeah, I also rid myself of that when he came after me, is I lost all thousands of those people who were subscribed to me that unsubscribed when he said I was, quote, bad, right? Because I told the truth and he couldn't be honest, right? Good riddance. I don't want people following me that are easily influenced enough to say, don't like that person. And then they're like, okay, that person's bad. How can we shit on them? How can we serve you, massa? Like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, right. Like, what the fuck is she talking about? Right? Adam, buy a bikini top. Size C moves, though. Maybe they have one with little turtles on it, right? And you can just size C move that shit. Like, you know, I'm just saying. Just saying. Friendly reminder, cover your moobs, sir.
Following him anymore. So he's like this. Sinking.
Ethel, you're like this right now. See, I do this, and it might be very slow, but I've always done this, right? I didn't do this. I didn't do this. I'm doing this, right? Ethel here is doing this. She's going the other way. She's boop, boop, boopity, boop, boop, boopity. That's a good question. I have no fucking idea. Speaking of brows, I haven't had my brows done in like a year. Just saying, like, they don't look too shabby, but I definitely need like a good wax, I feel like. You know, you don't do those things. The last time I got my nails done was last Mother's Day. last Mother's Day. I got a nice French. I was super happy about it, but my nails grow super fast. So after like 2 or 3 weeks, you need to fill, and then like that just was not happening. So that's a good question, girly. I don't know. It's possible. It's possible, you know? She had that lady that sends her like $5,000 like a month or whatever. She sent her $5,000 in June to not have to work. And then Ethel was like, nah, fuck your $5,000. I'm going to take your $5,000 and I'm going to work. Imagine like if somebody gave me $5,000 and was like, here, take care of your bills this month. Here's some money so you have some money and you can survive in the month of August while you take care of your sister with brain surgery and your own house. Like I'd be like, oh my God, how can I ever fucking repay you? Thank you so much. You would never see me the whole fucking month of August except to maybe give an update on my sister. Like that's the fuck that would go. You know?
It's on its way down. It's gross. Nobody wants to build their brand off of your case or Karen Reed's case because there's very much evidence of people that had high numbers when Karen Reed was in trial, and those numbers are down because there's no.
Gee, I wonder why. Maybe it's because you guys, the trial's over. No, maybe you guys didn't figure out that was going to happen. Dumbasses.
No Karen Reed trial, right?
You're losing 15-20% of your subs.
No, but you're saying like you're making a point about me losing subs, and it's worse than when you lost subs. And I'm saying, okay, well, you know, there's a little bit to that where people like she's losing subs. People were keeping track of it, right? They're pulling up all of the things and watching and screenshotting. She's losing. Keep on some time. So I paused and I'm like, okay, we really need to pay attention to this. I never really thought subs meant much. So I don't even want a fucking white flag. I'll stay in this petty fucking war with you. I don't care. It's good for me. I love it. It's great.
She loves it. It's great for her. Numbers
Nobody cares,
are up.
Jen.
No one cares. Her views are
You
up,
care,
which
Jen.
is money.
I don't care. What are these messages?
I can't honestly believe I live rent free in the heads of these people. I really can't even believe it. That may be the threshold for what I can. Maybe he said, I don't want to lose just as a friend or a coworker. And so I don't really know. I don't really care. Maybe Jen changed her tune somewhere but LTL show, go on Brian's show, start another group that's specifically, but I just don't really fucking care. You can't stop me. What are you going to do?
Your followers are going against him, yet went off about Karen Reed saying the same thing about him to his followers. Pop me kettle. I recognize Aiden's very sensitive to that stuff. I don't know why. I don't care. Like, I don't care when people don't like me. It just doesn't even bother me. It doesn't, I don't look at
care.
like,
She cares a lot.
If I go to like a page where there's comments about me and there's people, I don't care. It doesn't make me upset that people don't like me. There's a lot of people that don't like me on here. There's a lot of people that like Aiden that don't like me. A lot of people that like Karen that don't like me. I don't know. I don't care. I like me.
I have not seen any one person get so much hate on the internet in a small amount of time, like in this ecosystem. It is bizarre. It's crazy, actually. It's crazy.
She's the only one who's gotten any level of hate, you know, victim. She can't deal with it. It's been like 60 days, okay? 65, 70, whatever she says. I can't deal with it. It's been a lot. It's been a whole lot for 60 or 70 days. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Deal with it for 3 years, right? And instead of pandering and continuing to lie, tell the fucking truth and then realize that it doesn't make money, right? Truth doesn't sell. Okay. Then come back to me and talk to me when you deal with massive fucking hate campaigns and, you know, dragging of your name and your family's name and saying all sorts of wild fucking shit about you for 3 years, like I have, and then come talk to me. Get thicker skin or get the fuck off the interwebs, dude.
It's every day a new one pops up. It's every day an old one doubles down and keeps going harder or doing more. It's the old ones that are coming out of the woodwork. And listen, it's 50-50. Half the time I see these AI pictures, I don't even care. The other time I pause for a second and I like really like hate my life, right? There's no other way to explain it. There's no rhyme or reason. Sometimes I will click on it and I'll be like, fuck these people. It's just so stupid. And then the other time I will look at it and I'm going, there's something that really bothers me that they're making fun of my weight, right?
Pivot, bitch.
I pop in, I listen, I just scroll through a little bit. There's things that like, there's stuff that is just being, I guess it's like telephone. It's so far removed from the original source at this point, and people are like with confidence talking.
Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't maybe think Aiden did that like 24/7 after he wrote a hit piece on you that was lies, as you said? You know, the one where he called you a Somerset snatch donkey and you said it was a hit piece and you said you reached out to him and you said he wouldn't change anything and he continued to lie. And, you know, so it never, ever crossed your mind that he's doing that to other people. Of course it did. You fucking knew. You said nothing. You stayed in that fucking cult and that circle of content creators because you cared about yourself. You didn't give a fuck about who was being torn down, who was being lied about, who was being hurt, as long as Ethel got something out of it. Get the actual fuck out of here.
About something, and it's wrong. Like, it's wrong. And I have to resist the urge to correct it, to comment, to bring it up. I mean,
when somebody with a fucking speech therapy license helped this woman learn to speak, okay? Everything is a chaos. It won't. I can't. What makes your mouth do that? You're from Massachusetts. We have an accent, but it certainly doesn't the fuck sound like that. Okay? Does not sound like that.
Like, do I address it? Do I not address it? Do I let these things like just exist? Like, I can't.
You let them exist, you shut the fuck up, and you ignore things that are simply not true because it's not worth my mental and my peace. And I don't actually fucking care what a cult of lunatics has to say about me because they just make shit up. And so if I'm not going to prove a double negative. I'm not going to prove that I didn't do X, Y, and Z that I didn't do. I'm not going to prove double negatives. Why the fuck would I take time out of my day to do that? I simply ignore them because they're not relevant in my world. My focus are victims, right? Victims of Aiden's, victims of these people, like victims of the whole lot of you assholes, right? The people you've torn down for no other reason than your own self-importance, right? My focus is justice for those people and watching the karma and the universe course correct all of you fuckers. They do. They act surprised. They always pretend they're the victim. Oh, poor Ethel. All the hate she's gotten. That's called karma. It didn't happen just because, you're just a wonderful human, right? It wasn't like Aiden decided to just, write a hit piece on you the first time he did. And then, you were like, what the fuck? You decided to get in bed with him so he wouldn't go after you anymore. And you thought, just like many other people think, that just by clinging on to him and continuing to lie for him and play games for him and be his, face of, I'm going to tell this lie, I'm going to cover for him, I'm going to do these things he asked me to do because I'm too afraid and I don't want to lose my money and my channel and my whatever, right? You decided all those things were a good idea. I, on the other hand, said, I'm not doing that. I'm not fucking doing that. I don't care. I could have, instead of having no car in my driveway, I could have 2 brand new cars in my driveway. My bills could be paid every month, all month long. I would be able to go do things. I would be able to take my 3-day vacation right fucking now. Right now. I'd be able to go take it. Somebody probably would have donated it, which would have been amazing, right? But I chose the harder route, which was to not pander, not fucking lie, not decide you're going to tear people apart because a sewer turtle wants you to, and he has viewers who are willing to give money for it. So it makes it 10 times harder. You took the fucking easy route out, thinking he wouldn't do to you the same thing he has done to everyone. He does not have friends. He didn't even know your kids' names, bro, okay? Why? Because he doesn't ask. He doesn't care. Anytime you got a phone call from him, I'm going to guarantee you the phone call was about him and what you can do to help him or something you did wrong he was screaming at you about. Been there, done that, not doing it, right? Unlike you, I told him to fuck off. And then when 1.5 years later came and he sent his minions, as he always does, to make some sort of deal, I told them to fuck off. He said, he sent them to say, oh, we'll take down everything he ever wrote about you. My answer was quick. My answer was, I don't fucking care. Tell him to keep it up. There is 0% chance I'm talking to him about anything. So fuck off, right? Also, he tried that same thing with my friend Julie, and she also told him to fuck off, right? Many people have made the mistake of trying to wheel and deal with him when he comes with that sort of like peace. Well, he'll not go after you, and he'll take everything down he ever wrote about you. And somebody brought up a good point and was like, why would he offer that unless he knew it was bullshit? No shit. No shit. Because he thought that he could get information out of me. Nothing that was going to help him. It was all going to be bad for him. So I don't know what he thought he was going to get. Either way, I wasn't entertaining it. The answer was no. The answer was keep it all up. The damage has been done. I don't give a fuck at this point. You, on the other hand, Ethel, decided, just like the rest of the idiots, that, just being in his corner all the time will get you rewarded. And you might have gotten rewarded with vacations and money and all these things now. But eventually, he burns it all down. All of it. Every last bit. And what are you left with? You're left with no credibility. You're left with looking like a fucking liar because you chose the easy route. You chose shitting on whoever he wanted to, you to shit on, and the rest of the crew, falling in line, doing streams about people, one after another of these content creators, all in a circle every time he blows a dog whistle because you needed his viewers. You needed their money. I'm the smallest channel of the bunch, bro. I want to talk about need, bro. I'm probably in the most need. Get some fucking self-respect. Get some fucking integrity. For the love of God, do any of you have an ounce of self-respect in your body? And maybe it's because I've been through a domestic violence scenario. Maybe it's because I've been through hell and back that this isn't so bad, right? These people do a lot to get under your skin, but you can't fucking break me. You have no power or control over me, and you never will. And that chaps his fucking ass. I'll tell you that much. That chaps Aiden's ass hard. Fun fact, if you don't allow them to have control over you, then they don't. I don't allow it. He has no control over what I say, what I do, or who I say it to, or when I'm going to say it, or why, or what information I choose to release, or when. Oh, fucking well. I'm not a controllable person. Ask my husband how that works. My husband has never tried to control me a day in his life. I was very, early on in our relationship, over a decade ago, I said, listen, I have a very large problem with a man trying to tell me what I can and can't do because of my abuser. Please do not ever tell me. Don't tell me what I can and can't do. If there's something you're uncomfortable with, please ask me politely if I wouldn't mind reconsidering doing that thing that you don't like. Because if you tell me that I can't do something, I'm going to promise you I'm going to do it anyway. Just because you told me not to. So let's not do that, right? My husband's never tried to control me. And he never will. Why the fuck would I let a sewer turtle control me? A man whose entire life is a dumpster fire, but he has the audacity to talk about anybody else's. And then when someone brings out all of the horrible things he continues to do, he says, oh, it's private. Oh, how dare anybody share my message or share what I said or talk about this or talk about that. It's private. What about all the other people's lives you've destroyed? Their private information. The ones that you've made lies and stories out of. The ones that you made some giant mountain out of a small molehill. You didn't care about them or who you hurt. Get some fucking self-respect, Ethel. Get some goddamn integrity. Your credibility's already shot. It's not hard. It's not rocket science. As I always say, we don't need to revive Einstein from the dead to figure out what's right and what's wrong. Easy money? Sure. I've lived the fast life. I was a dancer. I made plenty of money. I know what easy money is like. Right? I still have to work for it regardless. And I had to work around a lot of shitty things. I had to work with someone, a recovering addict, as drugs everywhere. I had to work around people who prostituted, right? And I don't knock anyone's hustle, but I had to hustle around their hustle because I wasn't going to cross that boundary. So I still had to fucking work for it. But at least when you're in a strip club, you know you're going to make pretty decent money, right? Then I worked in the prison system. And that was not decent. It was okay, right? But then you're working 3 or 4 days of overtime per week, 16 hours, 17 hours by the time you get out of there a day, 3 or 4 times a fucking week. It's exhausting. And then I became disabled, unfortunately, right? And I can no longer physically do that job. So I had to work around that too. Now I had to figure out how I was going to work from home and do my volunteer advocacy, which is unpaid, and be able to get my little on and off a bus, be able to attend my own specialty appointments and my oldest specialty appointments, which are all the fucking time. And so streaming is one of the things that was going to fit into that schedule. I can change the times anytime I want. If I am in so much pain that day, I can decide I'm not going to do it that day, right? I can work around medical, being at the hospital, all those things. Childcare that costs 60 grand a year that I don't have. I don't have 60 grand a year. The fuck? No. Right? So I had to work around it. So I started streaming. But I will not sit here and pander. I will not sit here and lie just because I think that's what my audience wants to hear. I will not sit here and back a liar simply because I think that their viewers are going to give me money. I won't fucking do it. I could have gained a lot from doing that. And here I sit, still struggling to get by, still clawing every day I work. Every day I'm here. because it ain't fucking easy. Nothing comes easy. You gotta work for it. You gotta fucking work for it. Well, that's what they do. They change the story just a little bit every time. You know? Yeah. You're just like, nobody's yelling at me no more. Fuck that. We're not doing all that, you know? That's always how that's how it always works, right? Wear you down until like, no, fuck that. You can try. You can see how that works out for you when it comes to me.
I can't be sure. Platform anybody with him. Like, we don't use my platform for 1 second to shit on anybody else. We don't do that, or anybody else that I like. So
everybody I like.
So he's like this sinking ship. It's on its way down. It's gross. Also, he's gross, right? Like, he's just gross looking. Okay. Thanks.
Something right now, Marie. The whole goddamn internet was on my back. I didn't feel like making a face. I didn't feel like going on camera. And you, on your stupid fucking pathetic show, you're like, oh my God, she looks so bad. What the fuck? Do you have a mirror? Do you even look in the fucking mirror every day? What the fuck? Do you have clip-on hair on right now? Do you have clip-on hair right now? You clip your hair in.
That's why I don't have my.
You're so fucking mean. Actually, I fucking like Jen Alden more than you. Listen, you are so mean and nasty. You're so nasty, and you flip-flop every goddamn day. And honestly, nobody likes you. Stop this. Get off the internet.
I just don't like the hatred. You know, I mean, I don't like to hear this.
She said I looked ugly.
I didn't say you looked ugly. I said you look like hell.
Barkley, did you ever stop to think that your words hurt?
Did you?
Jeff,
I can't. Both of you are horrible.
I'm going to say the same thing to you. Do you ever stop to think that your words hurt?
Well, I never said that you didn't look good or you look like hell. I would never knock you down when you're down.
Gross, right? Like, he's just gross looking. Okay, thanks. And so he's on a decline. This isn't like a dip, ebb, and flow. There's nothing. Mike Crawford's not going to get picked up by like. This continues to blow my mind that the conservative Howie Carr continues to like work with this guy.
Was that you?
She's just mad about
didn't
that.
look good. You looked unhealthy, like the other day on the live.
But it's how I am on the inside, Marie. It's what's inside my heart. It's not what's on my face.
But I know that you like to glam up and look good.
Marie, can I just be all joking aside? None of that fucking helped. What the fuck is wrong with you? None of that helped.
Why does that bother you so much?
It was exceptionally cruel.
Again, I don't spend time looking at other people's data and other people's numbers, but I have some peeps who have been monitoring those things, and they give me updates. And he's on a decline, and he's going to continue on that decline unless he like completely rebrands himself. Although how'd that work out for Brian? Did he rebrand himself? Him too. Like, and what's going to happen is you're going to see the subgroup of people that are going to like start commiserating with each other. They're all going to circle around Meredith, right? I can't wait for Brian. Like, where's Brian's fucking? Maybe Brian will just like start easing into it and just be like, "Hey, Meredith, you know, like put back on the pocket square and start moving things like." So you're going to see Cryford, BLT, Nan, Meredith. JFK seems to be staying above the fray. I don't know. I don't pay attention to that shit. But you're going to see the subgroup of people, right, that are all just going to kind of like get together and do all this shit. You don't want to be a part of that. Just so you can do whatever you want, but you don't want to be a part of that, in my opinion.
Not be friends anymore or not associate with each other and everything can be okay. I actually don't think that's the case. I think like some of the things that I've seen are just so like poking, and it's a challenge to not go full gentleman. It is a challenge. Listen, you know how many text messages I got from rando people that are going, call Karen Reed and get an interview. I could call Meredith and do an interview with Meredith. You think Meredith wouldn't do an interview with me? She would 100% do an interview with me.
Explaining about LTL, but I have to appreciate that LTL did what I couldn't do, which is when the shit got too hot, he just locked in and focused on something different. I have to give him after a small amount of time, he pivoted away from the Karen Reed stuff. He knew the temperament. I got to give him credit. When the heat was on and he was getting pile on, he was just like, I'm going to just continue to do what I do. And he didn't fucking cry about it like I did. He was able to just kind of like go and do his own things, right? Where Meredith is, I'm just going to get ahead of the game. I'm going to get ahead of the game when it comes to Meredith, okay?
I hate when she does that. She always says like, I'm going to get ahead of it. The problem is you're not ahead. She's way behind. And she's like, I'm going to get ahead of it. It's already been talked about. I've already been shit on, but I'm going to get ahead of this. Like, ma'am, you're not ahead of anything. Like what? Did she put in clip-ons? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe she did get glow up. Maybe it was that $5,000 she was sent in the beginning of the month. She was like, I'm gonna glow up, right? Maybe somebody gifted her a spa day. That would be nice. Spa day, get your hair done and your nails done and your eyebrows done, and someone does your makeup and they do your skin. Like, never done a whole spa day before. It's on my bucket list of things to do before I fucking croak. I don't know if it'll ever happen, but it's on the bucket list.
No problem with Meredith anymore, right? Is that Aiden himself is a fucking psychopath who dates psychopathic women. And I don't think that's true. I think that he dates women and these relationships go bad. And then he, for whatever reason, gets everybody to back him up on this, and we all go after these women, and we come back, and then he changes his fucking mind. And bitch, so I'm going to say it right now. I don't really want to be mean to Meredith. I don't want to be mean to Meredith anymore.
Yeah,
I think she's paid a fucking price, and I don't want to do it anymore. I started to say it the other day with the 5150 shit. Why are we all going in on shit when it comes to a guy that had a fucking relationship with somebody? All of the you want me to believe every
never had one.
Say it. I know.
We're gonna have to put it on the bucket list together.
Coming from a place of knowledge,
right? We have to put it on the bucket list together, and we have to do it together, girl. We're gonna do it together. Put it on the bucket list. Do it together.
It wasn't all Meredith.
I'd like to have a conversation with JFK. I have virtually stayed completely out of the JFK James Jackson arena. I got him, James Jackson, blocked on Twitter for a very long time. Like, I have some questions for him. I really do.
Right. The point was that I was thinking about seeing if JFK wanted to have a conversation. I remember he called into my show one Saturday, and it was fine. It was unexpected. I got a lot of shit for that too. I remember. I can't. All right. So let me go to which YouTube content creator will have Meredith on as a guest first. Whatever one doesn't do camera forward facing interviews, because she's never going to put her face on there. By the way, see Cryford, BLT, Nan, Meredith. JFK seems to be saying above the fray, but you're going to see this subgroup of people.
Why else are you obsessed with Nan? Not for nothing, but Nan was so kind to Ethel here. Like, so kind to Ethel here. I don't get it. Like, these people got endless, like, super chats. So, like, every month they had this very large padded check, right? Every month from YouTube, at the end of the month, when you get paid from YouTube, they had this very large padded check, okay? Because of the kindness that Nan showed them and helped them with, right? Large super chats, large donations. And if you make a couple of those a month, like, that's a huge, huge, huge help to one creator, right? Like, come on. She was shown a shit ton of kindness. And what did that kindness give her? People like Ethel, people like Will shitting on her because Aiden said so. Like, what did she ever do to any of them but be kind to them? Nothing. The answer is nothing. Nan did not deserve that. Nobody does. Nobody deserves their kindness to be rewarded with being shit on. I know. I lived it myself. Okay? When someone has the extra money to give large donations like that, it is a huge help to a creator. It is like lifting a giant weight off your shoulder of knowing and being able to breathe that, like, your bills, your bills will be paid with that money. You'll be able to put food in the fridge with that money and pay all of your, like, things that have to do with streaming, right? Your internet, all the back end things you need to pay for to make your thumbnails and your descriptions and, like, bumpers and all those things, like, that you have to pay for monthly, that are monthly subscriptions, each one of them. Like, you're able to then pay for that, and StreamYard itself. You know what I mean? All these things add up to a couple hundred a month if you're doing it right. And so it's like, she gave that breath that they could breathe. And in turn, they turned on her with a snap of their fingers. They didn't even think about it. They weren't like, wait a second, there's no reason for this. Like, this person didn't do anything to me. I am not jumping on that bandwagon. As a matter of fact, I oppose that publicly. They didn't. They jumped right on it. Jumped right on it. I am so glad that Nan got away from these toxic fucking people and sort of realized that, like, she got wrapped up in this just like a lot of other people did. And that's why I say it's important to, like, give those second chances, because then when you get to really know someone as the human that they are instead of, like, what they were wrapped up in, it's very different, right? It's very different. Jimmy's just mean. Like, I think, like, Jimmy's just mean to her. Like, just mean. Like, she doesn't talk about him. She doesn't need to talk about him at all. Just constant going in on her. Constant. Like, she's showed so much kindness to all of you. And even if you weren't friends with her anymore or never talked to her again, why was it necessary, and why is it still necessary to continue to drag people? I'm sure there are plenty of people who used to watch me that don't anymore, and so on and so forth. It is not, who the fuck am I to say, well, they don't follow me anymore, or they don't donate anymore, or they don't donate enough, or I don't think they're, doing enough, so I'm going to drag them all over the interwebs for that. Like, no, that's not appropriate. Not even a little. All it took was a fucking dog whistle from Aiden, and off they went. Off they fucking went. No one deserves that shit. Nobody. I don't give a fuck who it is. Nobody deserves their kindness to be slapped in the fucking face because these idiots want to do what they're told by a sewer turtle. This is wild as hell. Wild,
right? That are all just going to kind of like get together and do all this shit. You don't want to be a part of that. Are left out here now looking unauthentic, not real, like a bitch, backtracking, and then you are now talking about things. And if anybody even had a fucking notion, they could go back and be like, what the fuck? This is not what you said before. So how are we supposed to be taking people seriously? So now when it comes to Meredith, in my opinion, it's going to happen again. I believe at some point he is going to change his public opinion about Meredith again. I think you as followers need to fucking stop. As content creators, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I'm not going to fucking do it either. It's fucking stupid. We're dumb.
Okay. Now she thinks it's stupid, and now she's done. Or she didn't think it was stupid, and she didn't think it was not. She thought it was so fun when she was doing it, you know? Like, it's wild to me that there is nothing but a lack of self-awareness.
Here's what I'd like to say about this.
Oh, this was
now
when
that
she
we've established
told Valerie to go, like, fucking, you know, basically that she hoped she fucking from like fentanyl or something else. I forget what the other thing was. Then she was like, "Oh, that's just a skit." How is that a joke or a skit? Weird. I don't even like Valerie. Weird.
Now that we've established for the people in the back who weren't aware, this is a skit and this is a joke. Okay, we don't really wish or manifest anything bad upon Valerie whatsoever. I think that's obvious.
Got pushed back. Then it was a joke. I'm sorry, but telling someone to DIE is not a joke. Not ever. Not ever. Not once. Not fucking ever. Sorry. Not fucking sorry. No, thank you. And I don't even like Valerie. So there's that. Okay? There's that. All right, hold on. Let's see what's going on here with this. Okay. Where is it? Oh.
YouTube TV.
Leah's
Every
at the
match,
pool,
every
girl.
angle. Zlatan.
You chill at the pool, girl. I wish it was the pool. Oh God. Is this how we dance? You can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. You can leave your friends behind. And if you don't dance, there ain't no friends of mine. Oh, you can dance. You can dance. Is this a move now? I just want to know. Is this like a move? Is this like the new? We just do this now? You know, like is this a two-step? It's kind of a two-step. Can someone tell me what this move is called, please? I need to know what this is called. I need to know what this is happening here. I'm embarrassed. I don't know I don't even think she knows what's going on over there. Like, this is what you do for attention from a cult. Okie dokie, artichokey. Alrighty. Well, I don't know how you can embarrass yourself any more than that, but hey, go for it, you know? Moobs! Get the moobs off my screen! You don't like moobs? Ooh, that looks delicious. What is this? What kind of ice cream is this? This looks delicious. I don't know what it is, but it looks good. I think I just like the colors, I'm not gonna lie. And maybe also because I'm hungry, so. I'm hungry, and that's, of course, when we start talking about food. Okie dokie. Aiden is working overtime down there in the cave trying to control narratives. It's amazing, isn't it? Like, his fake accounts, you know, his groupies, Kaiser, Susie, Blue-Eyed Bandit. He has so many fake accounts that you can't even imagine. What is happening here? Like, I'm actually confused as to what in the actual, is she pretending to be Jolene in this? Is that why we got the pink thing on the, I'm utterly confused here. What is really what's happening? What the fuck?
Big Husky is now threatening to share text messages between her and Nurse Kim about me. And she's losing her mind because I have a book and I do like fake daily affirmations in it. And I said that the only way I could ever be friends with Jimmy again is if Big Husky got hit by a train and got addicted to pills. It's a joke, TT, obviously. You're laughing, right? That's the desired effect, is that right there? So Valerie is losing her mind, and she went over to Nurse Kim's X account yesterday, and she was like, you stand for this? You're gonna allow her to talk like this, Kim? And Kim's like, bitch, please, what the fuck are you talking
talking about. I'm not responsible for her. And Big Husky's like, that's it. I'm going to show the text messages. So Kimberly and I talked, and Kimberly sent me all of Kimberly's text messages with Big Husky about me. So now
how embarrassing.
Big Husky can't release them because now they have no power.
This is the way these people think. Let me send you all the text messages of all the nasty things I said to you to this other lunatic here, and then now they have no power. I can't. I just can't. I don't. This is normal. Alrighty. I have no words. I have no words sometimes. I literally do not have words for some of the shit that literally happens here, you know? Yeah, I'm not a Val fan either, but I didn't see anything about like, hey, I'm gonna release text messages. I only saw that little tweet that was to Kim that was like, hey, what the fuck, you're okay with this? And that's the only thing I saw. But again, I didn't do any deep dives or anything because like I was sick, so. But wild. Fucking wild. You know? I don't know. Weird. I don't get it. I'm not understanding. You know what's never given me parasitic diarrhea? Coke Zero. Just licking the Coke Zero. You know what does? Lettuce from Taco Bell's. What the fuck, dude? Oh, I can't. And I don't like either one of them. They're both just as equally nasty and disgusting. They're both equally nasty and disgusting. The MSPCA Angel is waiving adult cat fees today as shelters crowd up and more cats need homes across Massachusetts. Look at that cute little kitty. Oh, if I didn't already have one, I would take his cute little face. But Dora is a lone ranger. She's my lovey bunny. She's my lovey bunny. You know, my lovey bunny. I don't even think she's funny. Like, where are the jokes? Like, I don't get it. Like, that one's not funny, you know? And I don't get it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, she's just a piece of shit human being. Like, I don't even think she's funny. Like, where are the funny jokes? Like, is there one funny joke she tells? I haven't seen one yet. I was like, this is supposed to be funny? I'm confused. Like, I don't even, listen, my quote comedy, and I don't even call it comedy, you guys do. My quote comedy just comes off the cuff when I'm feeling silly. It just, out it pops. I cannot be responsible for the things that fly out of my face hole. You all know this. I've given this, disclaimer about 1 million times. I cannot be responsible for things that fly out of my face hole. If you pee yourself while those things fly out, it is not my responsibility. I apologize. Get some emergency underwear. We still have Aiden's emergency underwear. We've not bumped into him yet, but we will gift him his emergency undies when we do ever bump into him, so that when he does go to shit himself during sentencing, he can change into his emergency undies, you know? Yeah, I don't give a shit how funny they think she is. She's just not a good soul, like not a good person inside. You know what I mean? Yeah, I agree with you, Ruthie. You know? That is not what she said. That is not even close to what she said. I remember the tweet that she made, and then that is what they interpreted the meaning to be. And that's half the problem, is you can't interpret someone else's meaning, and that is not what it said, not even a little. And so if he used that as an excuse to go after her, shame on him, because that is not what the fuck she said. He used to be a teacher, and some of the shit he was saying was along the lines of like a child with special, you should punch a child with special needs, or something along the lines of punching a child with special needs. And so Nan was like, you should never be allowed around children again. That was the context to it. And then all of the people were like, oh my God, you said he was a pedophile because you said he shouldn't be around kids. Like, no, that's not what you said. Nor was it the context of what she was talking about at all. Like, any person who was a teacher that had the audacity to say something like that should not be around children. Like, it's kind of common sense, you know? Like, come on, man. So, of course, it's like she made that tweet publicly, and it was in response to that comment. So it's like they ran with whatever they wanted it to be. And that is the perfect example, Isles, of the way that they twist shit. It's the perfect example of the way they will twist your words into a meaning that they wanted to be, not the meaning of what it was. You know what I mean? It's wild. Girl, listen, speech. I see it's blah, blah. Speak to text, speech to text. Hates me too. So it doesn't even work on my phone right now anymore because my phone is so full it won't even let me leave voice messages, which is effing annoying. But it hates me too. It says all sorts of wild shit because I have a Boston accent and just like all sorts of wild stuff pops out. I don't fucking know, you know? But I agree with you. Get it together, speech to text. Get your shit together. Take it to the shit store, sell it, get it back, but get your shit together. Speech to text. Get your shit together, goddamn. God damn it. I feel like we need like a bonus, like online nighttime segment. You guys remember those as seen on late night TV infomercials? Like after Law and Order, the only thing that would be on are those infomercials at night. Let me know in chat if you remember those. Okay, if you're too young, you might not remember those. But if you're like 30 or older, you definitely should remember those if you had cable at any point. I don't even know. They might still come on. I don't have cable. I haven't had cable in years. But after like Law and Order or whatever, after a certain time, 1, 2 in the morning, whatever it was, you'd wake up and like it'd be an infomercial, you know, as seen on late night TV infomercial on your television. Are you suffering from chronic online trauma syndrome? Symptoms may include starting every sentence with breaking news, owning more ring lights than lamps, thinking every notification is an emergency, forgetting why you opened the internet in the first place. Ask your doctor if touching grass is right for you. If touching grass is right for you. Yes, it's exactly what it is. That's how they gaslight. That's how they change the story. That's how they change the narrative. Now she's bad because she said that, and they twisted it into a version of what they wanted it to be. She was responding directly to that comment that he made, as was many other people at the time, because it was a really disgusting comment to make, you know? Like, listen, some things are funny. Some things are over the fucking line. That one, no. Anybody with a special needs child would have been offended by that. And where my child is not exactly mentally special needs, she's all intact here, she's physically special needs. I have a sister who is mentally special needs. My sister-in-law has Downs, and her early onset dementia is ramping up. And so the doctors have basically said, get ready for it to get a lot worse. And so she's in her 40s, she has Down syndrome, and with Down syndrome, it accelerates it a lot. And so unfortunately, like that's basically the doctor's telling you, get ready to lose your loved one sometime in the next, from now till 3 or 4 years from now. And that's my sister-in-law, like my husband's older sister. And so it's like anybody who has a loved one that has special needs family member, like, you think they're going to take that kindly? Like it's not funny. That's not a funny comment to make at all. Not even a little, you know? Yellow glasses of the cake pan. Yes, exactly. Exactly. The psychic lady that wanted to be your best friend. Yes. Psychics. Listen, there are real psychics out there, you know, mediums. Oh my God, the Star Spangled Banner. Remember when they used to sell the coins? The coins, they would be like, buy all 50 of these special coins that'll be worth money one day. They come with the certificate. You put them in the... Need one of those commercials. Aiden thinks he's so important he belongs on coins. Buy all 50 of the Turtle Boy coins today. Back to you, Bob. Call 1-800 Miss Cleo. That's our name, Miss Cleo. Yes, Miss Cleo. Miss Cleo. Miss Ethel, you know, Miss Cleo. We did one of those once. We did a Miss Cleo segment once. That was fun. That was fun. You know what we should do? We should do a whole segment where I tell everybody's future. You know, Just tell everyone's future with my crystal ball of. Where's my crystal ball? I don't even know where it is. My pink closet. With my crystal ball, you know, to do a whole Miss Cleo segment. Ask your doctor if touching grass is right for you today. Side effects include enjoying yourself and no Ethel or Turtle Boy. Oh my God, the Sham Wow towel. Who remembers the Sham Wow towel? Sham Wow! God, the Sham Wow towel. Holy shit. Oh, that takes me back. That's nostalgia right there, baby. Or the Emerald. Emerald used to sell the, like, bam! Kick it up a notch. Just kick it up a notch. You gotta give it a little bam! He had his new, like, you know, stuff that you can put on food. Bam! Just a little pinch and bam! Kick it up a notch. Oh my God, chia! Who remembers the Bob Ross Chia Pet? Please, I would like to see who remembers the Bob Ross Chia Pet or the Simpsons Chia Pet. Do you remember the Simpsons Chia Pet? Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. The little hedgehog was my favorite, I'm not gonna lie. I always wanted to have one that looked like the actual fucking hedgehog, okay? But no one's Chia Pet ever actually looked like it was supposed to on the hedgehog, okay? Yes, they make it seem like you totally need the product. Touching grass is right for you today. It's like the spatula with attachments that don't make any sense. He got a Simpson Chia Pet from his bride. I love this. I love this. Veruca Salt. That was the child that changed colors. Veruca Salt. She was in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, and she like got rolled out as a plum. She, I want some more, Daddy. I want some more. I know my future is of 71, right? Chia. Aiden's like, it's not saying cheat, it's yelling cheater at me. Cheater. I swear to God, destroy Chia Pets. I will destroy you, I'm terrified. Chia. See, said it again. Said cheater. I know it did, wasn't? Clap on. Clap up. Clap on, clap up. You guys remember the clap on? Oh my God, yes. Oh, you guys come up with the good ones. Nostalgia. How do you not remember those? You know, they're catchy, and then they're on in your sleep, so it's like some fucking psyop shit, right? You're sleeping, and then you wake up, and you're like, clap on, like singing the fucking Get yourself the clapper. People are like, I don't want no clap. What do you mean, sir? I don't want no clap. None whatsoever. You take that clap back. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want to buy it. I don't want it. What's a clapper? I don't want a clapper. I don't want to clap. No, thank you. Right? Things our kids will never know. It's like, remember that rainbow that was like, do you guys remember the stupid rainbow? Oh, where is it? Oh, God. Things you know or something like that. It's a rainbow. We just put things you may never know. What more you know? That was it. The more you know. It was that stupid. Oh, God, there it is. Hold on. I gotta show you guys this. You guys remember this thing, right? I remember this goddamn thing. The more you know. You need to change this into like all the things our kids will never know. I had a mood ring. I also had a mood ring. I had a mood ring. I had a mood necklace. Okay. It was very serial. I was like, it's blue. What does this mean? What does this mean? Does it mean I'm blue? Right? From the clapper to Alexa. So Alexa all of a sudden has like 52 pallets of macaroni and cheese at your house, and you're like, Alexa, I told you to order soap. What the fuck are we doing here? Like, what are we doing? Alexa, let your 3-year-old order all the macaroni and cheese in the world. You know, your 3-year-old is just like, Alexa, buy me 52 boxes of macaroni. Sends like 52 pallets of macaroni to your house. Don't tell mom. Don't tell mom about macaroni. Okay? Don't do it. Ooh, I love those. Love those. I love messages. Let me see. Oh God. Oh, it's got music. I fucking hate when it has music because I can't play it. Dude's just like got a bowl of like empty pill bottles and he's like trying out a family recipe that's been passed down for generations and then just stirring the pills in a big fucking bowl and then pouring it into a casserole dish. Reading Rainbow. I used to love reading Rainbow, okay? I was a reader. I'm a little bit of a nerd, right? I just love reading Rainbow. Pet rocks. Oh, hell yeah. Now I do the thing with my kids where we paint the rocks and then we leave them places, you know? I love those. I feel like one of these days I'm going to get like a website for those so everybody can share where they found it and where they brought it and left it next, you know? Hopefully we should make one, right? With the channel's name on it and see if we can make it to all 50 states. Just leave it somewhere and ask someone to please bring it to another state and see if we can make it to all 50 states. We can make a little website for it, you know? Butterfly in the sky, reading Rainbow. Oh my God, yes. Okay, so fun fact about Barney. I would not let my children watch Barney because it was fucking, I love you, you love me. I used to watch Barney when I was a kid. That happened, okay? That happened. I don't know who in my fucking family thought that was such a grand idea. But when my kids got older, I was like, no, we're not doing that. Like, we're not. It's about as not annoying to me as Caillou, okay? I don't know what PBS was thinking. Could you make a cartoon child be any more whiny and spoiled, right? That's how that character comes off, is like a very whiny, spoiled kid. And it's like, no, I can't watch this. No, okay? Absolutely not. Although I will tell you that my middle daughter, who is now a teenager in her late teens, she's 16, used to love Curious George. And she simply called him George. Mommy, I watch George. Mommy, I watch George, she used to say. Oh my God. Oh. She used to call cheeseburgers burger cheeses when she was little. She was like 2. Mommy, can I get a burger cheese? A burger cheese? Burger cheese. I was like, sure, we'll get you a burger cheese, kiddo. McDonald's burger cheese, you got it. Burger cheese, Mommy, can I get a burger cheese? How about a spaghetti? A paschetti. Oh, I watched Arthur when I was a kid. I used to love Arthur when I was a kid. That and the Magic School Bus. Who doesn't love Miss Frizzle? Stop it. Who doesn't love Miss Frizzle? Okay? I wish I could be Miss Frizzle. We could just pop into the brain of a sewer turtle and try to figure out what the fuck went wrong in there. Like, did a booger get stuck there between like the place that makes you make decisions and like, you know, it's just like fucking glitching out in his brain? Like, just let's go Miss Frizzle that shit. Like, let's go fix it. Like, yes, pet rocks. Also, fun fact, if you didn't make mud pies when you were a kid, you know, you get all the mud, you get it all wet, and you like, you know, you got to flatten it up, you get a spatula that your mom didn't want you to take, but you get outside anyway, and you like flatten it up, and you flipped it over, and you let it dry on one side, and you let it dry on the other, and you're like, look, burgers, mud pies, cookies. That's what all of this is. This is pretend food, and it's delicious, and I made it, and you'll love it. As a kid, you're like so proud. You're like, look at all the things. They all look the same. Your mother's like, what the fuck are you doing? You're like, you're covered in fucking mud and dirt. You're like, look at all the things I made. There's a whole meal right here. Like, it's a whole ass meal, okay? So whole ass meal. It's a whole ass fucking meal. And it's a whole ass goddamn meal, okay? I love painted rocks. I used to paint, I was telling you guys, seashells when I was a kid. My grandparents used to go down to the beach at low tide and get the big ones that were like this. And my grandmother would bleach them, and then we would paint them on the inside. Yes, yes. Magic School Bus. Yes, let's Miss Frizzle this shit. All right. Oh yes. Oh my God. Oh my God. Who remembers? All right, hold on. I gotta. Hold on. I just thought of one that no one has said yet. Somebody's gonna say it right when I'm looking for it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Ah, Big Mouth Billy Bass. You guys remember the Big Mouth Billy Bass? Please tell me you remember the Big Mouth Billy Bass, the fish. Hold on. It's a fish that was on the wall and it would just flap. Big Mouth Billy. Let's see, hold on. Is this the original? Here's the original. Oh my God. I found the original. It's the original Big Mouth Billy Bass. You guys remember this fucking thing? Tell me you remember this thing. They had an infomercial for this thing, okay? This was very serial back in the day. Yes, the annoying fish. You guys remember this thing? Oh my God, it was hot commodity. Oh, such a hot commodity. Oh, it's got another one. This thing used to be so annoying. You'd want to, every time you would walk by, it was like, you didn't have to push the button. At one point, they made it so you walked by and the thing would just go off and you'd be like, this fucking thing out, dude, before I stuff it. How many wives do you think stuffed this thing in a garage in a box somewhere after they bought it for their husbands for like Christmas as the best gift ever? Just, I'm just saying. My kids do. My kids know double dutch. We used to play double dutch when I was a kid at school on recess, kickball, double dutch. So my kids, I kind of make them go outside and play when they're kids. Like my two oldest ones they're older now. They're not like little. I have one little left, and she loves going outside and doing that stuff. Riding her bike, playing jump rope, playing baseball, softball. The other day she did lacrosse with her cousin. And they're like, she's really good at this. She was like, but I don't want to do this one. I just want to stay with baseball. I was like, okay, kid, I'm not going to argue with you. Whatever you want to play, you want to play. And I'm, perfectly happy to do whatever you want to do. She also loves dancing. Like, she's got the groove. Like, I'm telling you. The groove is in the heart. All right, now I'm showing my age. I'm fucking old. I'm old. Oh, my God. I remember as a kid sleeping over a friend's house. It scared me while I was walking to the bathroom. I punched it and almost broke my knuckle. How many times do you think Big Mouth Billy Bass did get punched in his big mouth? Just wondering. How many times do you think this thing got punched in the middle of the night? Or like, randomly someone walked past it and it just started going and someone just instantly punched the fucking thing. Like, they made many other versions of it afterwards. I think they still sell this thing. I'm not kidding. Like, I think they do still sell it. I believe, at least, that they still sell the Big Mouth Billy Bass. Let me see. In different versions. Oh my God, they do. They fucking do. They really have sold it in different. Oh my God, someone's got a whole wall of them, you guys. The world's first Billy Bass adoption center. Shut the fuck up. I gotta show you guys this. I can't. This is real life. I literally cannot even. This is a Wikipedia page. This is a real thing. Okay. Some people painted theirs. They got very creative with it. There's a couple different versions. Lawrence. They have names. Okay. The Pearl. Yes, bitches. Yes. Me too. Totally rode my bike without a helmet. Played street hockey without a helmet. Dude, helmets were not like in style, okay, back then. And also, I didn't need a helmet to be 1 foot off the ground. Or how tall I was, 3 or 4 feet off the ground. I wasn't gonna die if I fell rollerblading or on my bike. I was just gonna get a roughed up knee. I was gonna rub some dirt on it and call it a day. Fuck. You still have the fish? Shut the hell up. See, now look at that big ass one in the middle. Sir Douglas Dougie Edwards. That's what they call that one. That's what it says underneath his name. That's what they call that big ass one. Be nice or leave. There's a big sentence that says be nice or leave. Imagine you walk into a place and like all of these things go off. All of these things just start talking shit. You're like, what the actual F? One's got a Santa hat on. There's a couple different ones that are different versions, like smaller versions. There's a smaller one over here. Lawrence Beck, down here is a smaller version. Oh my God. They still sell this thing. I cannot believe that. That is wild. Listen, I love camping. There's a couple campgrounds actually near me, Normandy Farms being one of them, that if I could afford it or a cabin there, I would do a couple days or a week there. in a cabin. I think you can rent trailers too, but it is so expensive. There's no chance I'd be able to afford it. It's one of them. People go there from all over the place. Normandy Farms is in Foxborough. But it's way too expensive now. It's so popular, it's super expensive. They do a lot of events. They have 2 pools. They do like foam sometimes for the kids, and like, so it's wicked expensive to go there and camp there. So wild. I used to love sleepovers. You guys don't remember Pretty Princess or what we were talking about, the mall game the other day? Do you remember those? Oh my God. Big Mouth Billy Bass. I can't. I remember that stupid thing. God, the infomercials. Hold on, let me see. Let's see. What are we, you've never been, listen, you can't go camping. You have to go glamping, right? Camping would be like you're on the ground in a tent with the, and I'll do a tent. I have no problem with a tent, but I have to be able to plug into electricity and at least bring a fan because I cannot with my pots I just can't. So you do glamping. You get an air mattress, right? You're not on the ground. You get an air mattress. You get a fan, whether battery powered or electric, but electric is better, right? Like you go glamping, not camping. Some people are like, I hate camping. It's awful. Well, if you glamp, and I don't mean like the full luxury, like you get a bell tent glamp, but like you get a fan, you get a, you know what I mean? You get a site that has power and water, right? Like you can glamp and not camp and it be a much better experience. You know, you're off the ground, like, you know, you do it that way. I could listen. I would do it in a fucking tent too. I don't give a shit, but I have to at least be able to help. Dan. So you got to find a place that has like plugins for electricity. Pee in the yard. Yep, I could pee in the yard. Listen, pogo stick. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, life alert. I've fallen and I can't get up. Life alert. I fuck with my husband all the time. My daughter knows the life alert. My smallest one knows the life alert commercial because I've shown it to her 3 times. So all my kids have seen the life alert commercial because I always mess with my husband. He's 3 years younger than me. And I'm like, I might be 3 years older than you, sir, but I will be first to buy you a life alert. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I have plans. I made a pact with my best friend before she passed away, many years before she passed away, that we were going to grow old together. And if we ended up in nursing homes together, we were going to get on our little ride-along scooter and probably horrify the entire nursing home. Just go around stealing everyone's pudding. I stole your tapioca. You know, like, you know, because we were so goofy together. We were like, oh my God, we would be horrible in a nursing home. We would just be like making people laugh and just making people like be like, what are these crazy bitches doing? Even in our old age. But my best friend passed away in 2014. And so my sister, you know, made that pact with me. She obviously knew my best friend, who was like my left leg, like a sister. And my sister was like, I will take her place and we will grow old and steal people putting together. And so recently, talking about her brain surgery, I made her double down on that promise that we'll grow old. For a fun fact, I'm 7 years older than my sister. And we will, you know, end up in the nursing home together stealing pudding. And that's what we're going to do. Beep, beep, bitches, life alert. Life alert. Oh my God, what about the OxyClean commercial? You guys remember the OxyClean or the Snuggie or the George Foreman grill? The kids. The double offer. Call now. I'm really tell you to call now. It's the first 10 people, even though it's not. It's a lying. Yes, the sister you saw in the park with me. Yes, the one who I was walking with. Yeah. Clackers. Oh my God. Oh my God. Not the ones that sparked. There's like a video of infomercials you forgot about that sparked. Hold on. Oh my God. You guys remember that? I don't remember if this was called Floam. They had one called Floam, and then they had the Gak. You guys remember Nickelodeon Gak, right? It was like the slime. They called it Gak. But this was like the Floam version of like what now would be like kinetic sand. But this one was with little beads in it, you know? And they said you could make these things out of it, but they lied. You could not. Floam, right? That's Floam. what they called it, Floam. Yeah, Floam. It was Floam. I was right. Oh my God, Ben DeRuse. You guys remember Ben DeRuse? Holy shit, Ben DeRuse. I remember the Ben DeRuse. Pillow pets. I actually got my kids pillow pets. They still have something close to this for pillow pets, but now they light up. Okay, I have one that lights up. What the hell is this? Aquadots. I don't remember. I know what these are, but I don't remember them being called aquadots. Aquadots. Ooh, those are fancy. No heat, no glue. Oh my God. What the hell is that? Over 5 million sold. Fuck is that thing? A hover disc. It's called a hover disc. I remember moon sand, which is like kinetic sand now. It's different, but they figured out how to do it better with the kinetic sand. But yeah, it's moon sand. I remember moon sand, which is now kinetic sand. Lots and lots of jets and planes. Lots and lots of trains. I can't. The Zoo Pals plates, the plates. You guys remember they have these now. You can get them at like the Dollar Tree now, but like they're all shaped like different animals. Duck, penguin. I can't. Oh my God. Yeah, that brings back some goddamn nostalgia. That's for sure. Infomercials that give you nostalgia. This. Oh my God. So what's this one? What is this? Commercials. Oh my God, do I even want to know? I'm totally getting a strike for this. I'm totally getting a copyright thing for this. I don't give a shit. It's worth it.
Inside information from Betty Crocker. It's the most exciting thing you can do with the inside of a cake. Introducing the Betty Crocker Bacon Fill, a delightful new pan that lets you prepare a cake with all kinds of delicious fillings. Imagine the look on your child's face when you cut into the cake and there's his favorite flavor of ice cream or her favorite gelatin. And who wouldn't enjoy a cake filled with delicious fresh fruit? The secret is these 3 separate sections. Just pour your favorite Betty Crocker cake mix into the main bacon fill pan and lock on this special inner chamber. Now pour more cake mix into this base pan and put them both into bake. When they're done, remove the insert, add your filling to the center cavity, and cover it with a base. In no time, you'll have the greatest cake you ever made.
Making an exciting cake with my Betty Crocker Bacon Fill is so easy.
So
and everything's non-stick, so there's no messy cleanup.
These are the kind of desserts you'll find in the finest restaurants. Ice cream cakes, Italian-filled torts, even baked Alaska. Or you can simply fill your cake with a different Betty Crocker cake mix. Just fill the inner chamber instead of the base. Now make all your cakes extra special. Make them Betty Crocker Bacon Fill cakes. You'll get the bacon fill pan, the inner chamber, and the base pan, complete with instructions and Betty Crocker recipes. All for only $19.
You still call this? Can I still get it for $19.95? Do you throw in a cookbook for free? Do I get double the price? Back to you, Bob.
$19.95. Guaranteed to delight you or your money back. Call now and we'll also include this special dome pan that lets you make holiday cakes like this. Or give your young baseball hero a celebration he'll never forget. It's yours free. Just pay shipping and handling. Plus, we'll give you over $5 worth of coupons. Good for your favorite General Mills products. So don't delay. Order your Betty Crocker Bacon Fill now.
To order your Betty Crocker Bacon Fill for $19.95 plus shipping and handling, call 1-800-765-2564 or send check or money.
The offer for which you're calling is not yet available. It says the names up on you. Betty Crocker, how dare you not have a working number after 20 years? Okay? This is false advertisement.
Order to Betty Crocker Bacon Fill, 2 Morgan Avenue, Norwalk, Connecticut. Call now.
Hey kids, follow the bouncing plate. Oink, oink, Zoo Pals. Buzz, buzz, Zoo Pals. Quack, quack, Zoo Pals. Zoo Pals make eating fun. When you clean your plate, then you see their face. Hoot, hoot, Zoo Pals. Ribbit, ribbit, Zoo Pals. Woof, woof, Zoo Pals. pals. Zoo pals make eating fun. Zoo pals.
Thanks, Hefty.
Summers are great, but kids can lose 2.5 months worth of what they learned in school. Don't let them fall behind. Call Sylvan at 1-800-EDUCATE. Sylvan builds lasting skills, habits, and attitudes for lifelong success.
In just 3 hours a week, over 12 weeks, you will see results in your child's reading or math performance. Improving one grade level, guaranteed.
To learn how Sylvan helps your child succeed in school and in life, call now for this free introductory DVD. Call Sylvan at 1-800-EDUCATE.
Caught me at the tail
What's
end,
squishy,
bro.
stretchy, and transforms almost anything? Foam is fun you can feel, roll it, mold it, or cover it. That's the way you
do
foam
that with it.
Look, now you can turn
Lie.
anything into a fabulous foam creation. Transform this wooden fossil into a fierce foam T-Rex. Turn this ordinary toy car into a foaming fast dragster. Or change this plain dollhouse into a foam-tastic mansion. Foam sticks to almost anything. And when you're done, squish it back and start all over, or let it harden and keep
Remember
it
that
forever.
one?
Look, clay is messy and hard to start, but foam turns fun into a work of art. Check it out. Tiny foam microbeads magically stick together and form to any shape you want. Now craft fancy foam to wear, model creepy foam critters, or build an erupting volcano of foam. Plus, mix and match colors for any design you can imagine. Create a stylish jewelry case or a funky foam vase. Foam your pencils so they're cool, or show some spirit at school. Make costume masks.
Thank you,
even
Magic, for your
foam rainbow
sunshine. I see
flags.
that.
Take
Thank
foam
you.
outside and the fun will go on. Foam your bike, a scooter, a skateboard, your shoes. With
You can foam your shoes? Mom, I need this.
foam in your hands, the fun never stops. Just ask anyone who foams, from parents to tots.
Yeah, ask anybody who floams, all right? Adulting is overrated. I want to floam now. Does anybody else want to floam? So this is why those infomercials used to sell, right? Sell everything you buy. You're like, oh, that looks like fun. I want to floam. Can I floam, please? And you get the floam, and it doesn't actually stick. It just falls off everything, and you're like, this is bullshit, Mary Lou. This is bullshit. The floam ain't floaming, all right? It's not floaming, and I'm not feeling it because it's not floaming. Like, and I hate. I fucking hate ads now. I'm just like, oh God, can we skip this? We can't skip this? Like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Fun fact though, a lot of parts of the free apps that you have for streaming, if you go to the kids section and watch it from that section and it's available on there, there's no ads. Like Tubi has no ads in the kids section. So if you want to watch old cartoons from the 80s or the 70s or something, there's no ads. Even though they do 5 or 6 ads or 7 now on TV, which is wild. Too many, bro. Too many goddamn ads. Okay? Too many fucking ads. Until I got my chocolate coin maker, it destroyed the illusion, right? You're always so excited when you get it, and you're like, all right, I want those. I'm gonna need these X-ray glasses. And you get the X-ray glasses, and you're like, all right, oh, I see a skeleton. And you take them off, and you put them back on, and you look at something else, and you still see a skeleton, and you're like, oh, these are bunk. There's a skeleton on the inside of the fucking eyeballs. What's going on here? I thought I could X-ray some shit. I wanted my spy kit. I wanted to be able to spy on people. This did not work correctly. 3 easy payments of $29.99.99. 7 to 10 business days. Just pay shipping and handling, and then we'll charge you another fee for what they didn't tell you was shipping and handling. They called it something else. They were like, shipping and handling is included. Then you get another fee of $5, and you're like, what the hell? Shipping and handling is included. Yeah, that's the transportation fee. You're like, what? What? That's what shipping and handling is. No, this is a transportation fee. Oh, we're just gonna call it something different now. Got it. I want to floam, okay? I now want to floam. This looks very fun. Although this stuff is messy as fuck, they still make it, but it's not called floam anymore. And also, it doesn't stick to shit. It does not stick to shit. All the little balls fall out of it. A veggie, oh my God, see, a Veg-O-Matic. I try not to laugh. It's the thing that chops up the vegetables, right? Those things actually work though. You know what I mean? The ones that actually work are good, right? Do they do infomercials? Who has cable? Do they still do these? Is this a real thing still? I'm just asking for a friend. I'm wondering, is this really still a thing? I'm wondering. I'm asking. Just asking. Wondering if it's still a thing. What's my phone doing? Why is it vibrating? What's happening right now? Just trying to plug it in. Plug it in. Plug it in. Oh, that's because it's. Oh my God, Jin's too nice. I'll play the next one. I'm getting a phone call.
Floam, it's fun you can feel. Tired of looking like a fool when your cakes aren't cool? And why do tiny cupcakes take so long to make? Get in the spotlight with Big Top Cupcake, the fast and easy way to make colossal cupcakes that are up to 25 times bigger. Everyone's face will light up when you make a king-size cupcake house. Grab your camera to remember those giant cupcakes your family makes together. It's so easy.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I want a giant cupcake. Okay? I would settle for the crumble cookie thing they have this week, which is like a molten lava cake thing. It looks delicious, I'm not gonna lie. Okay? It looks delicioso. All right. But I want a giant cupcake. What's happening here? I would like a giant cup of the cake, a cake of the cup. Like, what's happening? Of being big enough to goddamn Aquaman, you ruined it. I know I can't get a unicorn either, and I'm pretty upset about this. It does not piss sparkles, and it destroyed my illusion of the fact that things do not exist. Okay, I still believe they exist somewhere, in some realm somewhere. God damn it! I would like it. I would like a unicorn, and Lisa would like a seahorse. Can we get those stat, please? 7 to 10 business days, all right? In this infomercial, we would like both things. Can we request these things? To be fair, I was 3 years old. My husband sees an infomercial and looks at me and I say, no, not happening. No. I tell my husband when he sees something like that, I go, no, sir. Don't get any fucking bright ideas. Until I get a pink mini fridge here where I don't have to get up to get water, no. Oh my God, that's a good question. Thank you, Ruthie, for being a member for 2 months. She wants to know what the toy you always wanted but never got was when you were a kid. I would like to know from chat. Also, if you guys didn't already, please smash the like button. We're at the tail end of our show today. We did a little longer than we usually do, but we're at the tail end of today's show. If you can donate to the channel, we would appreciate it. We're a small channel, and any help is always a great help to us. We have Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Revolut, Chime, which are the same as the Cash App and Venmo. All of it is in the description of the video. We have an Amazon wish list, which is in the description of the video. We also have a link that works for credit, debit, Apple Pay, Google Pay, and that's called our Justice Chats. It's at the top of the chat, pinned up at the top there. It's also in the description of the video. We appreciate you. Thank you, Ruthie, for being a member for 2 months. I would like to know the answer to Ruthie's question. What was the toy you always wanted as a kid, but you never got? My husband said boobies. You guys were muted when I did that because I heard them come in. But my husband came in and said boobies. That was his answer. Boobies. Did you just go in the room and shut the door? Yeah, he just walked in, said boobies, and then went to the bathroom and shut the door. The room service guy said boobies. Oh, I do know about those, but I have premium on YouTube, so thank God I don't get commercials. Right? Everything. Oh, I had a Tamagotchi. I used to love my Tamagotchi, although they like banned them from school because everybody was like feeding their babies, their gigapets and their Tamagotchis at school. And the teacher's like, we're banning these. And pajama pants. Y'all can't wear those anymore for gym. Like, can't do it. You're not doing it. Like, the Tamagotchi, I remember that. I did get one of those, but I think it was a gigapet or a gigababy. I can't remember if it was a baby or a pet. I feel like mine was a pet. Everybody else had a baby, but I wanted the pet version when that came out. This is a good thing. I got to think about this. What was the one toy that I wanted but never got? I have to think about this. My grandparents were very upper middle income. And because my mom was poor, my mom might not have gotten it, but my grandparents, they definitely got us things that like my parents wouldn't have been able to. But I'm sure there is something that I wanted but couldn't get, right? I saw those recently in a store and I was like, I'm kind of a kid. I kind of want this again. Can I get this? Is this a thing? They're still like $50 or $40. And I was like, cannot justify that. I need clothes. You need to buy clothes before I buy one of those. But yeah, if I had the option, I'd probably buy one too. Just nostalgia purposes. I just want to play with it. Like, I just want to play with it. Hold on. I have to think about this. What is a toy or a game, I guess, that you always wanted, but you never got? Oh my God. I remember. I wanted to skip it, and nobody would buy me a freaking skip it. Like skip it. I wanted to skip it, and nobody would get me to skip it. And then they had the skip it that like it was like a softer skip it after like the original skip it came out, and it was one that you could jump up and down on instead of having it have the thing that goes around your leg. And I forget what that one was called, but it was like a ball. It looked like Jupiter, and you could stand on it, and it would jump up and down. And then the other one was like the Nickelodeon shoes. I forget what they were called, but they were like. You would think like a pogo stick, but it's not a pogo stick. It's like these weird shoes, and you would wear them, and it's supposed to like bounce. I forget what they were called. I have to look up the name of them, but moon shoes. That's it. Moon shoes. Moon shoes. That's it. Moon shoes. That's it. They're called moon shoes. Freaking moon shoes. And I don't know why, but the skip it and the moon shoes always pops into my head like as like at the same time. I don't know why those two things seem to be related in my mind, but they are. So. Those were the two things I never got, but I wanted. Also, I did want GAC, and they would not buy me GAC. My family was like, you're not getting GAC, okay? It was like Nickelodeon's version of their slime, and it was called GAC. And they were like, no, we're not buying you GAC. You're not getting GAC. This is her most favorite little rock we got at the pond. I dropped the wrong one. Oh, sorry. This is the most perfect favorite one she got at the pond with Daddy. What, like almost like crystal? Cool. Thank you. Maybe that's what it was, is they came around at the same time and everyone wanted it because the moon shoes and the skip it. I don't know why no one ever got me a skip it. It's so basic. It was basic, right? But I never got a skip it. All right. I wanted to freaking skip it. I didn't get a goddamn skip it. Although I had friends who had skip it, so we just used their skip its. But I remember asking for a pair of new rollerblades, and I got those because I played street hockey outside with kids, and I really wanted like a nice new pair of rollerblades. My grandparents got me those. Roller shoes. Oh, I remember those. Now they have, what are they called now? What are they called now? The little Heelys, right? They're called Heelys now. And now they actually have not just in the heel, but in the whole shoe that they retract or whatnot if you like touch the top of the shoe on the ground or the back of the shoe on the ground.
Just fill with any cake mix, bake, and decorate. Wow, that jumbo cupcake looks amazing. Big Top's quick-release silicone is flexible and virtually nothing sticks, so a perfect cupcake pops out every time, making it the ultimate party activity. Mix and match delicious flavors like strawberry and...
Oh yeah, because the kids wouldn't just be pouring everything everywhere. You see how all the kids are doing it nice and neat, and they're like dee 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 dee, right? Yeah, that is not how that would look in real life. You just have kids dumping out the entire sprinkle all over the top of the thing. Like, I mean, unless they're older, like my kids' age, this would be appropriate for my kids. They would love to do this, and it wouldn't be messy. You got little kids; they're just dumping shit everywhere. They're just slapping shit on. Like it is not. Yeah, get yours now.
And chocolate. The possibilities are endless. Look, nothing's more thrilling than a chocolate filling. Made easy with our optional Magic Center insert. Fill Big Tops with pudding, mousse, gelatin, even your favorite ice cream. Tiny cupcakes won't do, but 25 times bigger feeds the whole crew. With Big Top, just fill, bake, and decorate. Plus, it's dishwasher safe. Store-bought cakes are so expensive. Metal cake molds stick and cost over $35. But you can join the show with Big Top Cupcake for $19.95. We'll even include this idea book free. Use the tips to make a silly clown face that's sure to get a laugh. But we're not done.
We don't want to make any Brokeback Baker John Wayne Gacy pogo faces over here, all right? Infomercial.
We'll give you these awesome animal cookie cutters to bake three-dimensional cookies. Make yummy lions or tasty elephants. A $20 value free. Call right now, and as a bonus, we'll double your order. Just pay processing and handling. You get 2 big top cupcakes, 2 idea books, and 2 3D cookie cutters. A whopping $100 value for $19.95. Call or log on to get yours.
Get yours today. We're glad. We often have random fun times. Actually, our Sunday show is the most random of all. Today was not meant to be random, but sometimes we just get off on a tangent and we just do random shit that's kind of fun and funny. But no, you don't want to talk about, oh, an easy bake oven. I had an easy bake oven, but I was older when they came out with the better versions of things to make, and I was pretty pissed off about that. I was like, this is bullshit. They only had 2 things you could make when I was a kid for my goddamn easy bake oven. And fun fact, my kid wanted one last year, but they were sold out where I live. And I think they were like $80. And I was like, holy guacamole. So I'm thinking about trying to attempt to get her an easy bake oven this year. Okay. Easy baker oven. I can't. Right? Do you think he would like one of these giant cupcakes? I think he would love one of these.
With SpaghettiOs pasta, your mouth will really rock. Once you get your lips around us, you know you'll be in trouble. Spaghetti, oh, oh, where would your mouth dream about? Spaghetti, oh, 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 take it away. Whoa. Campbell's SpaghettiOs, oh yeah.
Your child can visit steamy jungles, grassy plains, and the dark depths of the oceans to meet and learn surprising facts about the magnificent animals that live
y'all
there,
are doing
all through the
things.
captivating, colorful pages of
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little jealous. You guys are doing all the things. I'm over here starving like a hostage, you know? I'm like, I'm like starving like a hostage. Y'all are doing all the things today, and I am like, yeah, I'm just over here having some nostalgia with some infomercials. Hey, this guy looks kind of sad. Do you know a sewer turtle, Mr. Polar Bear? Is that why you're sad? I know, he's a mean guy. He's a mean guy. Is he gonna also be in the zoo book? I remember these books. They were very colorful. Yeah, that's okay, girl. I saw you at the pool. Your picture popped up while we were doing Twitter tales, and I was like, oh, hey, girl, have a pool day. Yes, do it. Do it. She said it gave us a day to talk about your one week on. Never. Not unless they were all good things. Y'all would have to come through me first. If you want to come for her, you got to come through me. That's how friends roll, man.
Zoo Books. The publication is special.
There's the dick nose. I found it. Where'd it go? There's a bit. Where'd it go? There it is. I found it. Found it.
The publication is specially created for young readers. Each monthly issue of Zoo Books is packed with breathtaking full-color photos and scientifically accurate illustrations.
Light bright, turn on the magic of colored lights. My kid has a light bright. Although they are fucking tedious now. They come with a little stupid thing you put over it and you gotta punch every freaking hole. And you're like, for the love of God, just give me some good ones. Like, these ones suck. Give me better designs. You know?
Plus games and puzzles. Today, through this exclusive TV offer, you can get 12 fascinating issues of Zoo Books for the special price of $19.95. When you call and use your credit card, we'll include the Elephants issue as a gift. Plus, you'll also get the colorful collection of animal stickers and the tiger poster. So order Zoo Books today and send learning.
I don't think they make these in Danish, do they? You know? I don't think they make these for Brokeback Baker. I don't think he can appreciate Zoo Books.
And fun to
some of your friends are in these Zoo Books, Baker. Okay, some of your friends reside in these books.
a child you love.
To order 12 fascinating issues of Zoo Books for $19.95, call 1-800-441-2400. When you call, we'll include the bonus elephant issue, stickers, and tiger poster with your order. Call 1-800-441-2400. You must be 18 years or older to call.
Can't be 13 asking for 24 books. Can't be doing that. You got to be 18 years old. The guy announcing doesn't even believe it. He's like, $19.95. I'm like, the fuck am I having to announce all this shit? They better be paying me well because this is fucking stupid. SpaghettiOs? No, ravioli.
Oh, not tonight, sweetie. You've had Chef every night this week.
But I love Chef.
What's ravioli? Why is the can following me home? Goddamn ravioli can.
Le petit air et le jour, ça commence comme rien.
See you Sunday.
Et tendre vient frapper ton corps malade.
What do you want for dinner?
Ravioli, bitch.
Chef Boyardee. Boy, this stuff is good.
Good, look good. Education connection. I remember this one.
I'm looking for an hourly wage.
Oh, I do remember this.
Went to high school, didn't do great. Still, I gotta make more cash. More education is what I'm looking at. When I get a degree, I will make a bigger salary. So now I've got to see which college is right for me. I went on the internet and found education connection. I took some free tests to find out my direction. I'm taking my classes online, getting my degree on my own time. Education connection matched me with the right college for free. Get connected for free. Free education connection.
Well, they lied to these people. They're gonna make $25,000 more a year. No, you won't, bitches. No, you will not. They will fuck you up the ass with no lube. You will not get an education that doesn't cost you.
Get connected for free. Free with education connection.
Just love jacks. The ball and you snatch the jacks.
Say hello to the pillow pets.
Oh shit.
Pillow pets are cute, huggable pets that pop open into full.
We have one, it's a unicorn, but the top of it puts projections up like they're stars on the thing. I used to love jacks. I always win at that game. My hands were quick. You bounce the ball, you pick up the jacks. I was quick at it. I was quick.
Full-size pillows. They're soft, they're cuddly, and they make perfect pillows. Moms, your kids will absolutely love their pillow pets. You simply undo the hook and loop strap, and the pad pops open into a full-size pillow. Just fold it up, reattach the hook and loop, and
It was never a full-size pillow. It's like a full-size, child-size pillow.
it's back to a cuddly animal. It's fun and easy to play.
A cuddly animal that takes up 99.999% of the back of your child's bed.
Anytime, sleep time, anytime. Kids of all ages love their pillow pets. There's a panda bear, a ladybug, a frog, a dog, a unicorn, a dolphin, a bumblebee, a monkey, and so many more. Everyone needs a pillow. Why not have a fun pillow? Pillow pets are great for travel. Look, PJs fit right inside. Perfect for the overnight trips to Grandma's house. This is more than just another stuffed animal. This is a pillow that your child or grandchild will use every night.
They will use it every
with a purpose. Every pillow pad is made of ultra soft, high quality chenille fabric. The heavy duty stitching ensures years of enjoyment, and they're even machine washable. Pillow pets are so soft and huggable. All it takes is one hug, and your child or grandchild will fall in love with their pillow pet. Over 1 million kids are already enjoying their very own pillow pets. Every pillow pet is so cute and unique. The hardest part is choosing which one to get. Go online to www.pillowpets.com to see the.
Oh yeah, you had to go right up to the TV and change the button, and then your parents were like, "Nah, don't change your mind. Leave it on the news." You know. I remember the big, like the outside was like wood grain on the TV, and it had like the antenna, like my grandparents had. These are late 90s and early 2000s, but they're just what I remember as like a teen, and I was. 2004, I turned 18 that year. So I was 14 in 2000. I was born in 86. So these are some of the ones I remember as in for my sisters that my mother would have on the TV because my sisters are 7 and 9 years younger than me.
Full selection of pillow pets. If you have a birthday, holiday, or special occasion coming up, pillow pets make the.
We used to go to the beach. My grandfather, as we call them, periwinkles, right? They were little snails that they would be on the rock there, little periwinkles. Yes, the rabbit antennas with aluminum foil on top. You got to get it to go the right way, right? Like, To be fair, my mom is in her 50s. My mom had me when she was really young, and my mom's not even 60 yet. But we have to remember, my oldest child is going to be 22 at the end of this year. Although I will be 40, she will be 22. Although my body feels 89, I am only 39.
The perfect $20 gift. Imagine your child or grandchild's face when they get their Pillow Pet. Pillow Pets come with a full 60-day money-back guarantee. So go online right now to www.pillowpets.com. That's
You can send that shit back if you stain it.
www.pillowpets.com. Adopt your Pillow Pet today.
I was the oldest of my mother's kids. I was the oldest as well. Lots of responsibility on the firstborn oldest of your mother. I'll tell you that much. Like, I did have an older sister, although I didn't grow up with an older sister. She had a different mom, but the same dad. And my biological dad I was estranged from because of my mom. And so I did not grow. My big sister moved out to Indiana her mom moved out to Indiana when I was like 3 or something. So I didn't grow up with a big sister, although I did have one. I was the big sister, you know. You'd never know it, though. I have an old soul. I love the Eagles and Journey, okay? Leonard Skinner.
Here they come, screaming across the sky. It's lots and lots of tens and...
My husband was born in 1989. He's 3 years younger than me.
Planes, the greatest collection of aviation DVDs we've ever offered. And through this special TV offer, you can get 2 DVDs for the price of 1. You'll get to see big planes, little planes, soaring stunts and passenger planes, even planes.
Yeah, the channels were free. They didn't try to charge you $200 a month for cable, which is why I cut the cord long ago, because who the fuck can afford $150 or $200 a month for cable and interwebs in Xfinity? Shame on you, Xfinity.
Fly real low. Old planes, new planes, fast planes, slow planes, smoking planes, even planes at supersonic speed, plus much, much more. When you
lots and lots of planes. That one's boring. Ooh, dinosaurs. I like dinosaurs.
Or unpredictable. Touch sensors in his head and tail make him powerfully interactive. Sonic sensors lock onto sound. Vision sensors see you. Take control of Roboraptor with a multifunction remote, or let him roam free. Sensory awareness lets him feel and react with his environment. Friend or predator, you decide.
It did not look like this back then, by the way. This is early 2000s, guys. Okay? Oh. Yeah, I was born in 86, and I had my oldest in 2004, 3 days after my 18th birthday. So, believe me when I say I feel you on that, my friend. And that's very sad. Actually, I have a shirt that I think you would love. It's brand spanking new. And I got it actually on accident from Amazon when I ordered something else. And I've been holding on to it for a really long time. It might be a little big, but it says something about I have a son and he's my angel. It's basically a shirt for someone who had a son who passed away. And it's beautiful. The saying itself is beautiful. But it was sent to me accidentally. And I've just been holding on to it for a couple years now, until I heard about someone who might have had a son that passed away. And I think you would love it. Even if you just frame it and put it on the wall, I think you would love it. That's very sad. I'm sorry for your loss. Believe me, that's a heavy weight, my friend. A heavy weight. Nobody should ever have to bury their own child. That's for sure.
Roboraptor, a fusion of technology and personality. Batteries not included from WowWee. Unleash the power of Roboreptile. Fiercely autonomous, Roboreptile claims his territory, stalking his prey with biomorphic bursts of speed, while his highly evolved vision system alerts him to danger. Part reptile, part technology, all attitude. Roboreptile. Trigger his sound sensors to lure him in and take command with the remote control. Feeding Roboreptile will tame him, but not for long. Roboreptile, a fusion of technology and personality. Batteries not included from WowWee.
I got your toothpaste. Orajel trained.
I loved a little bit.
Very good. Mommy thinks so too.
Oragel's safe to swallow, fluoride free, and has great flavors.
My son.
Orajel, what moms want and kids love.
New from Nerf, the N-Strike Recon CS6, the blaster you can customize for any mission. For night missions, equip the red spylight to spot hidden targets.
For multi-target missions, the 6-dart quick-fire clip gives you extra firepower. And for long-range missions, flip up the sight to nail your target. The N-Strike Recon CS6, only from Nerf. Blaster comes as shown, other blasters sold separately. Batteries not included.
Yeah, well, I'm the doodle bear. I come with pins for writing on. Notes and names and games. Friends share and pass me on. And when they ask me which tattoo I love the best, I throw over my arms.
I had a doodle bear.
So much is because I'm the doodle bear. The original doodle bear. I love to doodle and doodle and doodle. When there's no room for something new, I hop in that washing machine and come out nice and clean, because I'm the doodle bear. Doodle bear comes in one of 4 different colors with washable doodle pens and tattoos. Each bear sold separately.
Hey, Furby! Hey, Furby! Yeah? Show me a dance. Hey, Furby! Do tell me a joke. Knock, knock. Hey, Furby!
Furby.
What? Sing me a song. Me, no. Listen.
With new Furby,
Not.
you never know what's gonna happen. You just gotta say,
Hey, Furby! I love you.
new Furby, each sold separately. Batteries not included. You can find more fun at Hasbro.com. Ask a parent first.
Ask a parent first. You cannot buy if you're not, old enough. All right, guys, I'm gonna wrap this up because I'm starving like a hostage, and yeah, I'm getting a little hangry. I'm a little hangy. I'm hangy. Do me a favor though, on your way out, smash the like button, bop it in the nose, and punch it in the face. Nope, never here, my friend. Never here. A lot of us have lost people that we love and that we care about, and believe me when I say, like, this is a community full of people who understand. Never weird or uncomfortable here, my friend. Do me a favor and go bop the like button in its face hole, please. I'd appreciate that. If you're not already subscribed, please do so. We love your stinking faces. Tomorrow is our only day off, so we will not be here unless I decide to do some out of the blue Saturday night stream, which sounds like a good idea, but then I get around to Saturday night and I'm like, don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't know. It's a possibility. But usually I have Saturdays off and I'm not here. So, you can keep an eye out. I may or may not decide to do that. But I will be here Sunday morning. We have our Sunday morning show. We have a lot of fun on our Sunday morning show. Thank you, Ruthie, again. Thank you, New Hampshire Dude. We appreciate it. If you'd like to donate to the channel, you guys know the ways. All the information is in the description of the video itself. All of the raffle information is on this little flyer here that we have. Make sure you get your raffle tickets. Don't forget. We have all those wonderful things up for grabs for the raffle. You can use the regular donation option, the direct donation option ways. So our Cash App, our Venmo, our PayPal, our Link, our Chime, or our Revolut for those. 1 spot for 20, 3 spots for 50, 5 spots for 80, 10 spots for 150. You get all these things and a few bonus items there, which I have picked out. They're not smaller, cheap items. They'll be good bonus items, just in case anybody was wondering, because that's how I do things. Just let us know you're buying them for the raffle. I love you all, and I will see you all Sunday. Maybe tomorrow, but Sunday. Bye.